Live from the Galveston Island Convention Center in Galveston, Texas, Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions proudly brings to you another great night of fights in the Anglia Home Fight Series. I will be one of your hosts for this evening, Mr. Clay Roberts, and joining me all the way from the lovely UK, Mr. Dan Hewitt. Dan, how you feeling tonight, brother?
Amazing. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay at home. To be honest, I'm absolutely over the moon to be in such a beautiful place. I mean, you don't really get to see these kind of things. One thing I'm really happy about, though, is the water's the same colour as Blackpool.
There you go. Actually, look on the screen right here. We've got some great fights going on tonight. Of course, you can't start with the main event. Mr. Kevin Johnson and John Torres facing off for the super middleweight Texas title. Should be a great fight. And obviously, we have the co-main as well. Going to be Roberto Silva and Samari Alexander facing off for the vacant Texas Cruiserweight title. Should be a great night of fights. Armando Faust and Jose Edgardo Garcia.
That's going to be fight of the night for me.
You think so?
Yeah, honestly. I'm looking through the record of especially Garcia. He certainly looks like a kill or be killed kind of fighter. Don't like using the word kill, really. But, it's a bit brutal, but I suppose it's a phrase. But certainly, he's in there to hurt his opponent. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
so if you look at his record at the start of his career, he did great. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, Frausto, Garcia is going to be great. I think also on top of that, Alexander Silva, and also the main event, Johnson against Torres. I think that one could be an absolute potential fight of the year.
Absolutely. I'm always a big fan of the main event. When titles are on the line, the best comes out of every fighter, and we're going to see that, I think, in Johnson and Torres. That's my fight, but I'm a main event kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So. I mean, it's great to have a good main event. That's brilliant, but sometimes the better fights, some of these are their world title. Do you understand it?
Absolutely.
They might not be able to be the absolute, up in the upper echelons of the sport, but they come in here, they've got the crowd behind them, and they really believe in themselves. So you've only got to look. I mean, if you look back in boxing history, and welcome to everybody out there streaming to us on Facebook and also on clearlifemedia.com. Please keep your comments in. I've got my phone here in front of me. I'm going to keep an eye on you, so make sure you say hi to us. I'll shout you out. If you've got any comments, I'd like to have a chat with you, so make sure you keep it coming in. It's nice to be engaging like that. Technology is brilliant these days.
No doubt about it. And we live in a world where we can... Basically, we're watching the fight with you at home. You can let us know how you're feeling. You think something scored it a little differently. Maybe you disagree with our commentary. Maybe you agree with our commentary. Let us know how we're doing. On Facebook, Mr. Hewitt's going to be taking care of the social media interaction. We're calling all the action here. And I think we might be just about ready to go, making some final adjustments to the ring here.
Absolutely.
Interesting,
actually. I want to chuck something out here.
Yeah.
So I noticed earlier on, being here pretty much before everybody, the bottom rope was sagging a lot lower than I've seen previously. And the reason for that is because, believe it or not, the commissioner said it'd be a lot more dangerous if it is that it's too tight in case someone falls and hits the neck. Whereas I understand if it is that they drop down and that sags that little bit lower, then it might be safer. So I get that. The only issue is if someone dips down too low, they're going to be on our table.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be really interesting.
And I'd like to talk to you about that. I do want to throw it to our ring announcer right now, Mr. Justin Simmons. I believe he might. Yes, here we go.
Their opponents. Now meeting RJ Mayberry.
I will say, he looked massive at the weigh-in.
Absolutely.
He looked massive. They've had a bit of a kind of to and fro with the fights. You've got Mayberry, of course, who's 1-0 with one knockout, where you've got Mexicano, which I will say probably one of the best names in boxing.
Yeah.
I love that. Mexicano. Who's had one fight but suffered one knockout. So it's completely opposite sides of the sport.
Absolutely.
Of course, Mayberry, much bigger guy, and he's looking pretty cool there with his sunglasses on, I will say.
Yeah, no doubt, trying to style. But that's what you were talking about, though, right?
Oh, he's very excited.
Already, a lot of histrionics early. But that's what you're talking about, those maybe getting this one win for Mexicano. That could be his world title. Could be just as important, making sure to get in the win column.
Just that one win.
All right, now let's throw it right back to Justin Simmons for the official introductions.
The evening is a 4-round contest in the heavyweight division. Let's meet first in the blue corner on my left-hand side. They come in tonight with one previous fight and looking to bounce back for their first pro win this evening. They weighed in at 215 pounds, representing Clear Lake, Houston, Texas. Please welcome Daniel Mighty Mexicano. And their opponent in the red corner. They come in weighing 213.4 pounds, unbeaten with a record of 1 win, no losses, and looking to stay unbeaten as they leave this ring this evening. Representing South Park, Houston, Texas, please welcome RJ Mayback Mayberry. Your referee, Joseph Rodriguez.
This could end quick, this could, you know.
Absolutely.
I'm going to chuck it out there. This could end really quick. I mean, listen, we can't. One thing I do like, and what everybody says about Mexicano, the most English way of saying it, is his game, apparently.
Absolutely. No doubt. There's an inherent fighting spirit with the Mexican culture.
Big time, yeah.
And no doubt about it. And so, you know, it's going to be kind of up to Ronnie Mayberry to shut down that spirit.
Let's see.
Shut the body off first. Let's see what happens. We're about to find out as we kick things off here. Our opening bout of the evening in the Anglia Home Fight Series.
Here we go, fight one. This is a 4-round contest in the heavyweight division against Mexicano in the black and Mayberry in the white and black.
By the way, Mayberry looking to establish that jab.
One thing I'm not liking straight away is Mayberry's walking straight into his right hand.
Absolutely.
Sorry, Mexicano is walking straight into his right hand.
Circling to his left.
It's a good jab there by Mayberry.
And that jab is going to keep the distance.
That's the right hand I was talking about. He did well to get rid of that.
Yeah, the jab is going to set that up as well. It looks like Mayberry knows the same thing we do.
Patient, though, by Mayberry.
Don't like that. Do not reach. Mexicano is doing a decent job of parrying that jab every now and then, but not reach like that. You're just giving your man the distance.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, that's a good right hand. That right hand is unfortunately there all day for him, so we'll soon find out.
I already see a little bit of swelling on the cheek of Mexicano. He's got to move his head if he wants to get on the inside.
I've noticed after the jab he started to flinch and move his head away. Let's see.
The hands to slip up could open a body shot.
Who doesn't love an heavyweight fight, though?
Absolutely.
It's
so interesting. We see it all the time. We were talking before the broadcast about Wilder and Fury. The weight differences you can get are absurd in the heavyweight division.
Ooh, just for the right hand. Rode it a little bit, but did well there.
Mexico rolling back. Kind of a little lean at the waist.
I will say Mayberry's looking very, very comfortable right now. Oh, lovely jab. That's hurt him. That's made him step back a bit.
Snap the head back.
That's the right hand.
Again, Mayberry feeling confident, feeling loose.
I think Mayberry could be doing better himself. I think if he starts throwing his shots more confidently, rather because he seems to be falling short with his right hand, I think if he commits to that right hand, it could really hurt Mexicano here.
Absolutely. He is using the jab a lot.
Very patient, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't mind seeing a look at that body either, to be fair. There's a big, big space under that left elbow of Mexicano.
Yeah, and that jab creates that. As you begin to land the jab, the hands creep up, the elbow leaves the body, opens all that space up.
I feel like he needs to step in a bit more. He seems like he's just missing the target.
Got to believe
there we go. A double jab would be all day.
There it is, the right hand. Wobbled. Why not move in on that? Mexicano looks like he is hurt. Bleeding now from the nose and the mouth.
Listen, I know we all like the blood, the guts, and the glory, but you know sometimes you do need to get the rounds in, and if he could learn more from this rather than just going in and blasting him out in a round. So
there's some truth to that. There's some truth to that. Make these minutes count. You spent the whole time trying to work up to it.
I mean, me personally, I think the inevitable is going to happen in this fight.
Yeah, no doubt.
Of course, Mayberry, I do feel that he's starting to reach his distance now. He was falling short with that jab a little bit for earlier on. But everybody, thanks for watching. We're here at the Galveston Convention Center here in Texas. Incredible place. It's fantastic to have so much fantastic
Hospitality, brother.
There we go. Yeah, they're being very hospitable. That's what I was looking for.
Hey.
That's what I was looking for.
It's the sentiment, right? It's the sentiment that counts. But yeah, I think coming out in the second round, there's no doubt. Mayberry looks like he is sparring in there. So I would honestly, don't be surprised. We talked about that fighting spirit. Do you think Mexico might come out with a flurry, try to close that distance aggressively? We saw a lot of aggression in the first with the reaching hook that didn't really get set up super well. So we'll just have to see what happens.
I think the biggest thing with this is fundamentals. That's
no
the
doubt.
biggest thing. It's clear that Mayberry has been the more experienced fighter in his past so far. But let's see.
No doubt about it.
More from his defense, he keeps moving his left and right. He's pouring like a mummy, and he's leaving himself wide open.
The old Foreman style. Yeah, Mayberry looking confident. Now he's staying a little bit longer in the pocket, too. Those wild flurries I was kind of looking to expect. There it is, the right straight knocks him down. Mayberry with the 1-2, a 1-1-2 combination, gets the knockdown.
I don't want to say I said it, but the double jab was what I was talking about, and the right hand was there all night.
Absolutely. There it is. We see Mexico has gotten back to his feet, and Mayberry looks like he's ready to close the show.
Looks like he's confident, that's for sure. He's looking at the cameraman saying, pretty much, make sure you keep an eye on this.
Yeah, don't miss it. Mexico trying to roll. That jab is just too quick.
He's not even going past first gear here.
Yeah, no doubt.
The
ref will call up. I think that's a good call. I think the difference in skill was obvious, and I think it's better to get Mexico out of there before he can take more of a beating. But congratulations to Mr. Ronnie Mayberry picking up win number 2 of his career.
I don't know. I'm a bit on the fence with that one. I think that, don't get me wrong, he wasn't going to win the fight.
I think so.
He was taking a lot more shots than maybe he was, and he wasn't really returning fire. So maybe the referee is right.
Yeah.
For me, maybe a little bit too early.
I get you. It's tough.
But, you know, at the end of the day, it's about the safety of the fighters. And one thing, I mean, I've got some friends who are the most famous referees that have ever lived. And, you know, at the end of the day, they say to me when I question them, I'm the one who's closest. I'm the one looking in their eyes. I can see that oil over their eyes. I can see that glaze in their eyes. Absolutely. We can't see that from here. So who are we to question when they're that close?
Absolutely. You hear the grunts, the groans, every jab, every punch that lands. You hear them exhausted, breathing out the nose.
That's it.
You know, you just never know. So for me, I say get the gentleman out of there and preserve the punishment, because Mayberry just looked too smooth, and Mexico just looked like it was a matter of time, as you said.
Again, I mean, no disrespect, and I'm always respectful for fighters, and I think everybody out there should be, considering the fact that these guys put their lives on the line for our entertainment. So, you know, you have to be respectful.
Absolutely. Let's throw it up to Justin Simmons for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our first fight of the evening, referee Joseph Rodriguez calls a stop to the action 57 seconds into round number 2. For the winner by TKO, and now has improved their record to 2-0. This is RJ Mayback Mayberry.
Ronnie Mayberry picking up his second win, improves to 2-0. Congratulations to that young man. Looked fantastic.
Absolutely loving his confidence.
Absolutely.
So, listen, he didn't even have to get out of first gear. Let's be honest. There's going to be bigger tests ahead of Ronnie Mayberry. There's absolutely no doubt about that. And to be fair, it's the way it should be. At this stage of your career, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, you need, if he just went in there 10 seconds and blasted him out, he's earning absolutely nothing. And that's one thing that people don't realise when they're not involved in boxing. It's his second fight. It's his second fight as a professional. He needs to learn to know how to recover from a body shot. He needs to learn to know how to recover when he gets hurt or when he gets cut. These are the reason why these, no disrespect, but these journeymen are there. Because these are the guys to teach him things. So slowly, step by step. That's the way it should be.
Absolutely.
We've got a really, really good fight coming up next. I saw this guy, it sounds weird, but in the the parking lot the other day. His name's Nubian Houston, who's been out actually for the last 7 years. But I've been looking a bit of a weirdo when it comes to boxing. I look at it intricately on what he's doing and who he's fought previously. Now I know it's 7 years, and that doesn't sound good to me. I don't care what anyone says. If you're out for 7 years, there's a reason.
Oh, let's actually throw it up to Justin Simmons for the introduction for the next fight, and we'll talk on it afterwards.
Fans, we move on in the action here in our second fight of tonight's bout put on by El Tigre's promotion. It will be a 4-round contest in the super welterweight division. Let's meet first out of the blue corner. Please welcome Nubian Houston.
As you were saying, Dan, Mr. Nubian Houston, speak on that a little bit.
Nubian Houston, yeah. So he's as a professional, he's had 7 fights. He hasn't won.
Right.
However, he's had 6 losses and 1 draw. The only thing is you've got to look a bit deeper sometimes and see who they've actually fought. Now, a big amount of the people he has fought in this short career so far have been debutants. So they fought for the first time. Mm-hmm. Now, out of them debutants, I'm pretty sure without looking, the worst one had a record currently of around 13 wins, 2 fights. Oh, okay. And they're the worst ones. Some of them are like 12-0, 18-0, things like that.
Absolutely.
So I think you need to look a little bit closer about who they fought. Now, obviously, the biggest thing for me, the biggest thing is the fact that he's been out the ring for 7 years. But he could be a potential surprise. The thing is, he's getting in there with a debutant himself again with Robert Reyes Jr. So he's the taller man, the younger man. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's a winless fighter against a guy that we know nothing about practically. So, you know, it's kind of a coin flip. That's what makes these fights so fun, especially these undercard fights where you're just looking. Both fighters are looking to pick up their first win, but the stories are entirely different. So it makes it extremely interesting.
It does, yeah. And like I say, at the end of the day, this guy has been in there with debutants before. Is Robert Reyes Jr. as good as them? We'll soon find out. But he's the younger man, he's the taller man, he's a southpaw, which obviously never makes things easy.
Absolutely.
So we'll see. It's going to be pretty interesting, to be fair. I will say at the weigh-in yesterday, he did look in fantastic shape. And again, the younger, taller man. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. We've obviously got loads more to come as well. As far as the next fight, we've got, you know, again, a really interesting one. I want to talk to you about something a little bit later.
Absolutely.
About the next fight. I'm going to save it, and everybody out there, we'll talk about that very shortly.
Absolutely.
But I'm going to go now to the comments to see who's watching. Again, I told you we were going to say hi to you guys. So let's have a look who's around. Last time someone offered me a fight in the ring and I accepted.
Well, there you
Didn't
go.
come though, did he?
No.
Yeah.
You're here.
Yeah, let's go, champ. Let's have a look.
Hey, that's 1-0 in my book, baby.
Pretty much. Let's have a look here. So we've got Evan Ross said, dude fighting orthodox but leading with his right hand. Interesting. Cheers for your comment, mate. We've got Chris Cardenas. Thanks for watching, buddy. Says Killer Club. Let's go, Reyes. We've got big fans for Reyes. Looks like here is Nubian Houston. I will say, took his time coming to the ring.
Yeah, no doubt. Looks like he came from the back parking lot.
Looks like it's going to take another 7 years to get to the ring.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, as long as he's ready to fight when he gets here, we'll call the action.
Nice, polite lad, though, we'll say, him and his brother.
Making his way around, taking his time. That is one thing. How, you know, I got to wonder how the nerves feel. You have 7 fights on your resume, all losses, 6 losses, 1 draw. Your opponent is like as you said, a debutant. It's his debut match. Yeah. So how do the nerves feel, I wonder, for both fighters?
That's it. It's very much an unknown. We see this quite a lot in recent years with coincidentally, the Mexicans over in the UK. They don't know much about them, but they come over here.
Absolutely.
And they just take them out.
And now their opponent. A fresh face to the world of professional boxing. Please give a warm welcome to Robert Reyes Jr.
And Dan, you heard the crowd erupt at the sound of Robert Reyes' name. He may be fresh-faced, but he is definitely bringing some fire to the place. There is no doubt about it.
I hope he's talented. I mean, he's a young lad. Without, I'm not that way inclined, but he's a good-looking lad. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He seems like a
and
nice
that is
lad.
Factor. That's absolutely
great
a factor.
shape, southpaw, tall. I mean, he's got all the right tools, but let's see if they equate to a good performance. Being walked in by another great guy and fantastic fighter himself, in Alicio Castaneda from the ABO.
No doubt about it. It's, you mentioned that you don't have to be, inclined that way. You don't have to be anything because when you just look at who's popular in the sport, it's the guys that don't get touched too much. They still have the pretty faces.
Yeah. That's why I'm so ugly. I got punched too much.
Absolutely.
What do you mean, absolutely?
Maybe.
Thanks, mate. Been absolutely had off.
Maybe I haven't been punched enough. Maybe
thousands of miles away to be abused online. Appreciate that, mate. Keep your comments coming in. Ernest Bustos checking in. Wish I was there, brother. Top man, thanks for your comment. And Juan Dominguez, let's go, mate. Please do me a favour, everybody watching. Please share the stream and send us a comment. Like the stream so we can get more people watching and more opportunities for these guys.
All right, fight fans. Let's meet our combatants. Introducing first, to my left in the blue corner. They're an experienced fighter entering their 8th pro contest with 22 previous bouts on their record, still searching for that elusive first victory. Representing Shreveport, Louisiana, please welcome Nubian Houston! And their opponent, standing in the red corner. Tonight, they make their professional debut in front of their hometown crowd from Galveston, Texas. Please welcome Robert Reyes Jr. Our referee, James Green.
Moving his head well early, but again, circling off to that side.
Lovely.
Like that, yeah.
Josh Smith with that right hand. Reyes.
Reyes claims back of the head.
Oh, lovely right hand.
Yeah.
Time that.
Good
Brilliant.
timing. We're seeing the speed of Houston is getting him caught in traps. Already the mouthpiece falling out.
Has to be very, very careful, falling forward on the front foot like
Reyes, see that right there? That's that debut. The mouthpiece fell out for Houston. Reyes could have clocked him.
Good right hand.
He's doing an excellent job parrying these jabs, working his way in. Houston's mouthpiece is out. The referee does not see it. Calling time. There we go. Of course, this happens at all levels of the sport. Got to wash the mouthpiece out, get it back in, and get back to fighting. This could actually be good for Houston. Calms down Reyes just a bit. Look at this Houston now coming out in the southpaw. Reyes boxes him in. Good head movement. And Houston is switching his stance a good bit, but it won't do much good if you're fighting in a phone booth. Hard shots by Reyes. Houston's eyes are glazing a little bit of a blink there. Houston trying to, oh my goodness. He is trying to explode in, and timing beats speed every time, Dan.
Absolutely right. Nice double jab, though, by Houston.
Absolutely. He has the athleticism and explosiveness. We're seeing that. He moves well.
I think if the biggest win here for Houston is his footwork. If you look at the amount of energy that Houston's expelling from just trying to run around and run away.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Look at it doing. He's doing it right now. Look.
Absolutely. And Reyes is economical.
Now look at the
footwork.
difference in. So if you, the best person to look at with this is someone like Gennady Golovkin.
Yes.
Now he's not having to chase him. He's cutting the ring off. If he moves to his left, he's moving to his right. Moves to his right, he's moving to his left. He's cutting the ring off. He doesn't need to chase him.
And it's short, economical footwork. Tiny steps can box people in so quick.
I will say though, it feels like Reyes is getting frustrated.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to think he might have thought he was going to put him away
body
already.
shot. Again, great body shot there by Houston.
And I think Reyes needs to get to the end of this round and have his corner calm him down because he is not setting anything up. Ten seconds left in the round. Good body shot on the exit by Houston. And again, pulling.
Oh, he's looking away. Oh, didn't like that. Again, though. It's a good learning fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I just think that if I'm in his corner now, I'm saying, listen, let's calm it down now.
Absolutely.
Let's stop trying to be baited into any of his games. Take your time, press him. Use your jab. Don't, let him run around as much as you want. Put the ring off. Don't chase him round. Good start, really. It's his first round of his entire career, so good on him. But Houston again. Threw some good body shots in that round. I thought. What do you think?
No doubt. Absolutely, I completely agree, and I think you're right, calming him down, because we saw when he started, it was timing the jab and good fundamentals in boxing, but then by the end of it, he was throwing those naked right hands, just swinging them wild. Houston already kind of taking some big breaths from what I see. Now, his cardio could be good, could be wrong, but I saw big, deep breaths.
Especially considering it's the end of the first round.
Yeah, and Reyes with the histrionics, telling him, come to the center, pulling him, snatching on the back of the head, all these, they call it dirty boxing. To me, it's just all boxing. And
to me, I think it's beautiful.
Absolutely.
Listen, people out there don't like it, but the truth of it is, you've only got to look at someone like Bernard Hopkins, the executioner.
Yes.
He made a career out of it.
Yeah, no doubt.
It depends how you do it and how intricate you are about it. Lomachenko, he's another one who does silly things, but they're silly, but they're legal if you do it the right way.
Yeah, no
so
doubt
Twone Zander said on chat, Houston's round, to be honest. I don't see that myself.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Maybe 3 or 4 body shots in there.
He kind of snuck in some stuff near the end, but most of that round I saw for Reyes. Now, we could be wrong.
That's why we love this. Oh, the good body shot.
Yeah. Oh, time call. Ooh.
Is he having a chat with a bit to the back, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. You got to be careful. And that's the kind of thing, you don't always get that in sparring. If you don't have sparring partners that are willing to rough you up a little bit, you may not know what it's like to get in these situations where someone's pulling on the back of your head. Good jab there. That jab is thumping.
Again, look what he's doing. He's slowing it down. His corner's told him to do the right thing. He's not leaning forward. He's not falling over his front foot. He's comfortable. He's relaxed now. This is good corner work from him.
Yeah, you have to force Houston to explode in. And when he explodes in, you time it with the jab. And that jab has actually been doing some damage.
Oh, it's a big right hand. Did catch it slightly, though.
Yeah.
He was lucky there.
Just at the last second, got that glove up. And again, the mouthpiece comes out.
I don't think the referee's seen it, to be honest. Oh, he has, yeah.
Reyes turns it up now. Houston in a bad way. The crowd has gone electric.
The referee's got to break that up and get his gum shot back in.
Big flurry from Reyes there. That mouthpiece has got to stay in. Good job there. You saw the difference from round 1 to round 2. Where in round 1, Reyes let up, let him get the mouthpiece back in his mouth.
You see Felix Ramirez over there saying, calm down, calm down. And that's exactly right. He just needs to, just missed with that left hook there, though, by Houston. But yeah, he just needs to chill out, calm down. Don't get fed, don't take any of the bait.
Ooh, good right hand there. And I tell you, for Houston, I'd like to see the jab to the body and then throw the overhand. You got the taller fighter in there. That overhand's going to go right through his head.
He just needs to keep his shape. Straight shots. Don't fall on the front foot. Let him run around as much as you want. Put the ring off.
Absolutely. The referee letting him fight on the inside here.
I like. That's a good shot. How he reached around then to get his body. That was actually really cool.
Doubt. Went around behind the back of the elbow.
It's a good shot.
Absolutely.
Because he's the taller fighter. Yeah.
Because normally the inside game favors the smaller man with the shorter reach, but Reyes having none of it. And it looked almost like Houston. I don't like the uppercut. You got to reach so far to find the head on the uppercut.
He's turned southpaw now, Reyes.
Absolutely.
Interesting. Oh, he's back off that again. Okay,
yeah, both fighters have been switching a good bit. Good hook, moves the body. There's just more power.
I'd just like to see straight shots
There
here.
it is. Got him in the phone booth now. Hammering shots.
Caught him all, though. Didn't catch him with one of them.
You saw Houston with the stray overhand at the end there.
We had a bit of a chat there.
Yeah.
A bit of a subconscious chat there.
There we go. Both men feeling froggy. Somebody's going to jump here as we enter into the third round of this matchup. It's been a great fight so far.
It certainly has.
I'd probably give round 2 to Reyes as well, but there's no doubt these are close rounds, though.
What I liked about it is how he, and anybody else in the chat out there, Swoan Alexander said Reyes round in control. Absolutely. Did you notice that the way that the movement went within the ring?
Absolutely.
Now, in the first round, Reyes was just chasing him everywhere. Whereas what his corner, in my opinion, probably would have said, and we'll speak to him about him after, is stop chasing him. Yeah. Keep your shape. Let him come to you. Walk him onto something. Because that's what he was doing in that round at times. Don't get me wrong, he still pressed at times,
course,
but he didn't fall in. He kept his shape. So, no, it was interesting. It was good, that was. It was a better round for him.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I still think he won the first.
For sure.
But the second was clear on Perez.
The distance began to grow a little bit there. And you see, it's that footwork. That's what sets those traps. You know, you take a guy who's wanting to explode and dance and do all this stuff, and now you've got him tap dancing in a phone booth, and their head is on display.
It's a good left hook there by Houston.
Absolutely. Reyes trying to feel his way in.
That's it. Stick on your jab. That's what you need to be doing. I see he walks into distance with his hands down a lot, though, Reyes. If you watch closely, you'll know what I mean. Look, did you see that?
Absolutely, yeah.
That's where he's getting caught with that counter left hook.
I think he's counting on the reach to keep him safe, and
that'll work if you're leaning back, or even keeping in shape. But leaning forward, it won't. You'll walk onto something.
You're leaning in just like that.
Good jab by Houston. He's having a good round so far, Houston.
Houston is feeling loose. There's no doubt about it. Oof. Don't like that.
Loading up a lot, though, isn't it?
Houston does not have the combinations that Reyes does, and you've seen it there. Reyes pouring it on. We saw just shoved him through the rope. Referee's saying a slip.
It's a slip. It's a slip. His corner really aren't happy here, but that's not a knockdown for me.
He body blocked him with it. But if he doesn't get up, that is going to count.
Is that a knockdown? Really?
The referee's calling it a knockdown.
That looked to me like he leant on him.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. Now, that being said, if Houston is hurt and did need that standing 8, then...
The only issue is now he's going to need a stoppage.
Absolutely.
Houston's going to need a stoppage. There's no doubt about it.
And it's going to be tough because Reyes is throwing a million shots.
But again, he's chasing him around the ring. Cut the ring off.
I would love to see Houston hit the check hook.
Now, this is the point where you press him. Don't let him escape out of this left corner here. Press him. Keep him in that corner. Oh, it's a good right hand.
Houston is staying in the pocket.
He's hurt.
Wobbled.
He's hurt.
He's down again.
That's a knockdown.
Houston says back of the head. Referee says no, sir. He says he's done.
Reyes is absolutely in his groove now, and it's good to see.
And Houston has just said, I'm done. I don't think the referee's acknowledging it. Yeah, he is done.
It's over.
And there you have it. Robert Reyes with the first victory. One fight, one win in the hometown of Galveston, Texas. Congratulations to Robert Reyes.
Imagine how he feels now. I mean, it's his first fight. He didn't have it all his own way, which was good, and I like that. Yeah. I like it. But he's in his own town. He's a young lad. Good on him. Good on him.
Absolutely, no doubt. It's the hometown story. And Houston knew, too. Once that second shot knocked him down, he signaled with his hand, with his glove. He said, no, I'm out. I'm out. He told the referee. Even looked across to Reyes and kind of put up the hand and said, yeah, you got me.
When a fighter's doing that, listen, I know we like the entertainment stuff, but everybody wants to go home to the families. Do you know what I mean? So, no arguments from me. Absolutely
agree completely. Not. When the fighter says no, you got to get him out of there. You can't have trainers and referees saying you're good, you're good, you're good. That's when things get ugly. We've seen it in the history of boxing. We don't have to go there because it's a good history-making moment. Robert Reyes picks up a win. Congratulations. And Houston is dancing in the corner. He's saying, I got paid. I don't know. The man still got money for the fight.
Well, he did at the end of the day.
I mean, that's the way to look at it. It's one way.
I mean,
he's being a good sport.
He did all right. I mean, let's say he's never going to be a world beater. He might never even be a contender. But, you know, at the end of the day, give him a decent test. So,
no doubt.
Let's just take that as a win. He got the rounds in.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good learning experience.
Great fight by Reyes. The hometown boy picks up the victory. He's going to get these gloves off and raise his hand.
We're going to be having a short intermission very shortly. And then, of course, I've got honestly some really, really good fights coming up. Really looking forward to them. One thing I do like about the fights here in Houston is how they're never one-sided. Which I like.
And no doubt about it. And hey, let's throw it up to Justin Simmons. Get the official announcement for the hometown hero here at the Galveston Convention Center.
Fight fans. The action comes to a halt with 2:29 into the third round. The winner by KO, starting their professional career off with a bang, it is Robert Reyes Jr.
Again to Robert Reyes. And folks, we get ready here for a short intermission. While we have just a moment, we would like to thank all of our sponsors for bringing you this event. Of course, Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions bring you the Anglia Home Fight Series. Brought to you by Boxing TV, Progressive Rejuvenation, Otego Development Inc., Pueblo Boxing, ABO, that's the American Boxing Organization, J-Bar M Bar Barbecue, Pistoias e Musica, and the NABF. And Loaded Pistols as well. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We could not do it without you. Let's take a short intermission.
We've got so much more to come. I'm so excited. Stay tuned. If you are watching the stream live, please keep your comments coming in. We want to see it. We've got T-shirts going in the crowd right now. Don't think any of them would be my size though. So
there you go.
Stay tuned. Share the stream. Honestly, we've got some cracking fights coming up.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life Media specializes in video production, live streaming, photography, podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com. The Art of Coffee is family-owned and operated, featuring sweet treats, local art, and always good vibes for all. With convenient locations around Galveston County, there's something for everyone. Sweet treats, fresh coffee, good vibes. The Art of Coffee.
Hi, I'm Anna with Legacy Collision. We are a female-owned collision repair facility.
Treat everybody like family.
We can fix almost anything, and today we are going to fix his bumper up right. 7887 FM 2004, Hitchcock, Texas, just south of the Blimp base. Come on down and see us anytime. If you have any questions, give us a call, 409-440-8900, and let's get to fixing this bumper.
Tell me.
I don't know.
Sounds like you've got experience.
Folks, there you see our remaining fight card. Oh my goodness, as we just had a spill in the ring. But yeah, here we see let's start from the bottom. We got Raul Garcia Jr. and Carlos Nava coming up. That'll be that will be our first main card fight of the evening, the welterweight matchup at 147 pounds. Jose Edgardo Garcia facing off against Armando Frausto. I know my man Dan Hewitt was really excited about Frausto. It's going to be a super featherweight fight at 130 pounds. Of course, the co-main event coming up, and we'll talk on all these. We're going to run through the card, and then we'll kind of talk and break them down. Simari Alexander and Roberto Silva will be facing off in the co-main for the Texas Cruiserweight title. And then our main event, of course, Kevin Johnson and John Torres face off for the Texas Super Middleweight title.
So I'm going on that then. So Jose Edgardo Garcia, Armando Frausto. Yeah, I really like the look of that fight.
Absolutely. We've got a lot of great fights coming up, and I think we're actually about ready. And we are still we're actually still taking our intermission. We're trying to get our signals all synced up here in the building. You know, and we're going to take one more quick commercial break as we just run down the card, and we will be right back at Clear Life Media.
Hi, my name is Ryan Stubbs, president of B&O Construction, located here in the heart of League City, Texas. We offer commercial and residential general contracting needs for all the surrounding areas of Galveston County. Here at B&O Construction, we offer a multitude of services for all of our clients and customers to make sure that we're able to reach and achieve all of our clients and customers' goals. B&O Construction offers quality construction, great value, and honest service. You can learn more about B&O Construction on our website at bnoconstructionllc.com or call us at 832-738-2233.
Charlie Estrada, a.k.a. the Meat Doctor, Benny Keith Foods, Mr. Arnold, Texas Pit Stop, Lamar, Texas. He's got one in Galveston on the seawall. 2020 is here. We're elevating our briskets. 1855, Grand Champion, upper 2/3. Come try it. Get the lean, get the moist. Just tell the guys what you want and they'll fix you up. Meat Doctor's out.
Big block that we built for another old friend of ours that we built another car for. It just hadn't been running right. I haven't delivered the car to him yet. It just hadn't been running right, but finally kind of figured out between carburetor, valve train issues, I had to readjust all the valves on it, and finally I've got it running really decent. Maybe you guys want to hear that. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's see if it's a crank. I mean, it's always the first time for everything, right? So let's see. Look at that! Now she sounds right and she's actually acting right. We do the best work. We want you to be happy with your vehicle right here at Muscle Cars of Texas.
Welcome back, folks. We are still in intermission here at the Galveston Island Convention Center. This is, of course, Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions presenting the Anglia Home Fight Series. I'm Clay Roberts, joined here by Mr. Dan Hewitt, and we want to take just a second to thank all of our sponsors, maybe talk about some of the fights we got coming up. But first, of course, we got to talk about Boxing TV, Progressive Rejuvenation, Otego Development Inc., Pueblo Boxing, the ABO, now that's the American Boxing Organization, J-Bar, M-Bar Barbecue, Historia Se Musica, and the NABF. And now, Dan, you are part of Boxing TV. So Tell us a little bit about that. Tell us what you guys do, what you represent.
Yeah, I mean, it's me. I'm the only person who does boxing TV. So I interview all fighters around the world. I'm very lucky to have done it for such a long time and have some fantastic friends within the business. We've got one of the biggest social media followings in the world, with nearly 300,000 followers, reaching normally around anything between 40 to 60 million people a month. So we work really hard, but we've got such a really cool, close-knit community where we don't get no idiots on there. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's just dead sound. Everybody's talking. So make sure, if you're on social media, you're on Facebook especially, come and say hi. Leave us a follow, leave us a comment, and we talk about boxing. And I come all around the world commentating, and it's something I love very much. So
it's fantastic,
come and say hi. If you ever get, I'm not try and respond to every single person who comments, which can be quite exhausting at times. But I really appreciate all the comments. So if you do get a chance, dip on there. And if you do, you can find us on YouTube. We've got I've got interviews with the likes of Larry Holmes and Tyson Fury and Roy Jones Jr., James Toney. There's honestly hundreds of interviews on there, and you can learn some of the most mad things that you never realised directly from the fighters. So thank you for asking though, mate.
Yeah, no worries, man. We're happy to have you. Happy to have you here.
Bless you. Bless you, man. So make sure you keep your comments coming in. I'm looking at a few different ones. As usual, you've got the normal people try and do fake streams. If you're watching this stream, this is obviously the stream, so you don't need to click on any other weird one from whatever a name is in whatever country. Just keep watching this. Put your comments in, because I'd love to be able to speak with you. Chris Cardenas said Reyes wins, easy work. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't that easy at times, but he was in control. So
there were some firefights in there, no doubt about it.
That's it. Here we go. We've got. Can you speak Spanish? Because I can't.
No, not a lick.
Okay. So he said something about John Torres. So John Torres is coming up very, very shortly. One of the most exciting fighters from around this area. I want to talk about the main event actually, which is.
I'd love to do it.
Going to be John Torres against Kevin Johnson.
Yes.
Now, there's a bit of controversy with this because at the weigh-in, I spoke with Kevin Johnson, and I actually commentated one of his previous fights, and his game is really tough. He's really fit, and he's actually got he's really quite skilled as well. So he's a good all-rounder. Now, John Torres is equally as good, except John Torres is unbeaten. But there's a big but here. Big but.
We hear you.
Yeah, it's my favourite. Kevin Johnson missed weight by around about 3 pounds. Now, that happens, but he seemed like he didn't care, which made me think, what's your reason for that?
Yeah.
Now, doubled up with the fact that when I asked him, why did you not skip that that 2 pound off, 3 pound off, he said, well, it's for the Texas title and I'm not from Texas. Now, that didn't make me think, it's because he doesn't want the title. That makes me think he wants to go in as the bigger, stronger
guy,
man, which makes me think John Torres, who was definitely the favourite in this fight, might be up for. Might have to work very hard for this win.
Yeah, no doubt.
What's your thoughts on that?
I think that's going to be very interesting. You've got a guy that's 8-0, and that there's a mystique around that. There's a mystique that comes around with an undefeated fighter, and he wants to keep it. But Kevin Johnson would love to say, I'm the guy that beat him, regardless of the weight cut. So I think there's some cleverness to that. But walking out with the title is always a bigger deal in my mind than taking a win from someone. But regardless,
he said, what I want is I want to get a win against an unbeaten fighter, which is fair enough.
Exactly.
It's fair enough. Because at the end of the day, I'm from the Midlands, but if I was fighting for the Southern title, but I'm not even from the Midlands, don't get me wrong, I still want to probably win that title. But I get it. But he's probably going to do more for his career potentially at this stage by winning an 8-0, because he might then get called up for the DAZN fight, or by Eddie Hearn, or by one of the top rank or whatever. Some big. So you never know, do you? It's a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, and we'll just have to wait and see. That's the fun of it. But hey, for the moment, let's throw to some of our sponsors. We want to thank you again for joining us at Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions presents Anglia Home Fight Series. We'll be right back after a short break.
Hi, this is Jason Cogburn with Boyd Seafood, and Texas is made here. Here at Boyd's, it's not some place that you just pass by. It's some place that you have to distinctively go to. I mean, the only people that pass by here are fishermen, and usually fishermen that are going fishing, they're not too interested in crawfish. We had people coming from Beaumont, people coming from Huntsville, Dallas. I mean, I have a guy coming from Kansas. We couldn't do it without our wholesale customers. That's really when we started growing, was when we started really venturing off and getting a lot of other big customers like H-E-B and the BB's restaurants and a lot of the major chain restaurants here in Houston. But so this big half of the warehouse is where all the crawfish is processed. We do millions of pounds of shrimp through here year-round. It's not just during the season. With that, we have a huge freezer, 7,200 square foot freezer, 7,200 square foot cooler. We can stack about 350,000 pounds in our cooler of crawfish, and we can hold close to 500,000 pounds of shrimp. We get all the frogs, the snakes, if there's any leaves or grass, and that's what they're doing when they're picking them on the tables, is they're making sure that they're clean, and when our customers get them, I'm not gonna say 100% of that stuff's gone because we do miss things sometimes, but the majority of it is just clean crawfish. Shrimp, crabs, and crawfish. That's our three things that we just basically focus on. So I was born and raised. I graduated here in Texas City. This is my hometown. We're blessed enough to have this 5-mile man-made dike that's, just a few hundred yards away from us. Being here, where you have to pass by us to get over into the dike to go fishing, is huge not only for Texas City but the surrounding areas where people come from all over to go fishing. It's a big draw, and we love being here. To do what we do and end up with our cooler clean just about every week is absolutely something that's divine.
Subaru's just not a vehicle, it's a way of life. It lets you go from normal party to going out to the beach. It lets you just drive with confidence. I like to go hiking. I like to go road bike, cycling, spend time outside with my kids. I recommend somebody get a Subaru simply to have confidence in driving, knowing that they're safe and their family's safe in the car. We are Superior Subaru.
Welcome back, folks. There you see us, Clay Roberts, Dan Hewitt calling all the action here.
You don't want to break your screen looking at me, that's for sure. So keep an eye on it. But welcome, everybody. Thanks for watching. I do have my phone right here looking at the comments coming in. The only issue is most of them are Spanish, which, as you probably realise, I'm definitely.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, there we go. Look at that.
If you're not
you
blind,
do understand I'm ginger. That can give me a suntan.
Between the two of us, my pale skin, your ginger hair, we're not going to be here.
Yeah, we're stuffed.
Oh my goodness.
We're absolutely stuffed. But welcome here at Galveston Island Convention Center here in Galveston in Texas. Fantastic venue. I will say it's absolutely jam-packed. Looking at general admission here, we have loads of people in.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's get ready. We're going to throw back up to Justin Simmons for our next round of fights.
Now this one's really, really interesting. We'll talk to it about it very soon.
Worldwide on our El Tigre Promotions Facebook page, as well as the Clear Life Media YouTube, as well as clearlifemedia.com, as we are live here in beautiful Galveston, Texas, at the Galveston Island Convention Center, as we continue on in our Anglia Homes Fight Series, here with our third fight of the evening. Let's meet first. Out of the blue corner, Clay Third Degree Burns.
There you see, making the long walk to the ring, Clay Third Degree Burns. Now, Dan, this is a veteran. No doubt about it. 10 wins, 25 in the L column, and 2 draws.
So this one for me, could potentially be the upset of the night.
Absolutely.
Now, we spoke about this a little bit earlier on.
Yeah.
Now, Clay, third-degree burns, I will say, must have the coolest name. Third-degree burns, that's so cool.
I thought you were going to say Clay. That's my name.
No, I mean, Cassius, yeah, but still. One thing I like about this guy, he is rock hard. I mean, he's had 10 wins, he's had 25 losses, so yeah, it's not a winning record, but he's only ever been stopped once. Now, for people out there who know about boxing, and please keep your comments coming in, is even Devin Haney couldn't stop this guy. Devin Haney was undisputed champion. Devin Haney was a pound-for-pound fighter up until recently with the Ryan Garcia thing. So you still got a case considering the whole potential drug situation. So the fact that he didn't stop him, why? On paper, and again, it's only on paper.
Absolutely.
But why would Fabian Lopez stop him when he's had 7 fights and only stopped 2 of them?
Absolutely, and that's what makes it so
I know it doesn't always work like that.
Of course. That's fight math. Fight math can get a little crazy, but that's also what makes it, so interesting. You've got a guy that's 7-0 in Fabian Lopez, and that's why his cornerman, why his coach picked this fight. Well, this is someone he can't put away. He can't stop. Let's see how he handles it. Let's let our guy go out there and learn. He's had less than 10 fights in his career. Put him in there against a veteran and let him learn. Let him see how he acts, how he behaves. It's going to be it's going to be one way or another. It's going to be a lesson.
It's going to be a good scrap.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you. Because if he is what he says on paper, and we are only looking on paper, because I haven't seen him myself personally, then this could be a potential fight of the night. It wasn't my fight of the night pick, but it might be. So Fabian Lopez, he's 21, so 7-0, 21, decent.
Yeah.
Cracking start to his career, I'd say. 7 wins, all won them all with 2 knockouts, so decent kid. I will say, though, I want to say this about it being a big step up for him. Compared to his previous opponents, it is a massive step up for him from Baytown in Texas. Again, up against Clay, third-degree Burns, which, again, best name I've ever heard. It's so funny.
No doubt.
So, yeah, really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, if they give awards for best nickname, there's no doubt Clay Burns is taking it. But there you see his opponent, Mr. Fabian Lopez. We have him listed at 7-0, and you said he's a 21-year-old young man. No doubt looking to preserve that O. But he's got his work cut out for him against a veteran journeyman in Clay Burns. It's going to be a very interesting fight, and I'm excited to see what happens. Either way, like you said, it's going to be a scrap. He's got war on his chest. Let's see if he can bring it to the ring.
Considering he's called a technician, I mean, maybe thinking outside the box a bit. Maybe he's just trying to box. He's a boxer. Maybe that's why he hasn't got them massive amounts of huge knockout ratio. We'll see. So maybe it's not going to be as war as you think.
Starting off with the blue corner. He weighed in at 140.4 pounds. This is a battle-hardened road warrior who never shies away from a scrap. A veteran of the squared circle with 198 rounds of boxing, comes in with 10 wins, 4 of them by KO from Fort Worth, Texas. Please welcome Clay, third degree Burns. Their opponents standing in the red corner tonight, looking to maintain perfection. He enters a perfect 7-0 with 2 wins by way of knockout from Baytown, Texas. Say hello to Fabian the Technician Lopez. Our referee, Alejandro Leon.
Technician and third degree. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of traps can Lopez set, if any.
I will say, Fabian Lopez comes from a very, very, very good stock. Coach Lopez is in there with John Torres in his camp. I had a really interesting chat with him the other day. We said, what I like to do is I work on my fighters' worst attributes rather than their best. So it's just going to be interesting because they're all very, very well schooled.
And that's interesting. It's always interesting to hear how the different coaches approach things, because some coaches like to play off of strengths. But if you patch up those weaknesses, you create very tough to beat fighters. And obviously that is the case for Fabian Lopez, because he is 8-0. So, 7-0, looking to become 8-0. Ooh, right away, Burns looking to headhunt a little bit.
It gives you plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D. So if you need to go on the front foot, you can fight on the front foot. If you need to go on the back foot, you can fight on the back foot. If you need to rough them up, you can do that. So that's the difference between a good fighter and a great fighter.
Yeah, good straight right there from Lopez, right on the ear. Burns looking to shell up those high gloves, looking to make his way inside and brawl.
This isn't his first rodeo. He knows what he's going to be up against.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Caught that right, left up to the body there.
He's got a very tight guard.
He'd make a hell of a statement stopping him, I'm telling you now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You got to think the corner maybe has that in his mind, but also telling him not to go hunting for it.
Oh, big
good
right uppercut there.
Now Burns tearing away at the body. Lopez returning fire with a combination. Most of that on the gloves, though.
Lovely. Just little taps in. That's all it needs sometimes, just to knock someone off balance. Again, square shot.
Absolutely. If you throw 4 or 5 punches, they can maybe block 2 or 3 of them, but one will get through.
Oh, lovely right hand there by Lopez.
A good speed on these punches. Uppercut there. I like the uppercut against the shorter fighter.
I like what he's doing now. I don't think he needs to start fighting him. I think he could box his way to a victory easily. Not easily, of course, but it'd be a better way of doing it. Rather than moving forward, there's no need to. Use your jab. Stay out of distance.
I actually like the way he kind of set his hook up into an uppercut. That old bolo punch of Ray Leonard.
That's what I want to see.
Absolutely, yeah. Turn the corner.
No
Find
need
your
to be
angles.
there. No need to be there. Jab out, jab out. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, finding those angles. Good straight there from Burns.
Oh, lovely left up to the body there by Lopez. This is better.
He switches stance a lot as well as he circles. And he uses that footwork to create his angles well, too.
Again, very, very well schooled by Coach Lopez.
Absolutely.
And good left up there by Lopez.
Absolutely.
Damaging shot right to the forehead.
Just pitter-patter away. Pitter-patter.
It's a good left. He literally walked straight into that jab. It didn't even phase him.
Absolutely.
I tell you what, I'm going to ask you something now. I know you're not a boxer per se.
Right.
You're in his corner. Let's talk.
Which corner? Which corner we start?
We're going to Lopez's corner.
Lopez's corner?
Are you his coach or Coach Lopez now? What are you telling him?
I say continue to do much the same. Stay calm. He's going to look to turn it into a fight. He wants to slug with you. He does not want to box. Use your jab. Stay off the ropes. Use your angles. We've drilled this. We've talked about this, and that's where good coaching comes in. It can't start in the corner. It started in the fight leading up to it. Now I ask you the same thing. You're in the corner of Mr. Burns over here. What do you say to help counteract the Lopez game plan?
I agree completely. And everything you just said. And I'm not just saying that. I think that he could, again, I'm not going to say easily, but he could make it a lot easier for himself to just stick off the jab. One thing I do like about what he's doing is he's finishing his combinations and just touching him by his shoulder, so it makes him off balance and he exits the opposite way. If you watch him, he does it regularly, and it's very, very good if it's done effectively.
Absolutely.
And he's doing that.
It was a specialty of Roberto Duran, just little pushes, little shoves, and find your angle with those.
That's it.
And the danger comes whenever he can, good head movement there. The danger comes when he can start to make those angles and use those to create other punches as well, turning the opponent onto the ankles.
Burns is not going to box himself to a victory. He's clearly a tough brawler.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's
the
word.
word.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's the term.
So, to counter that, Lopez does not need to be there.
He needs to box.
Get on your bike and box.
Absolutely. Get more up on the toes.
There we go. Everybody watching, make sure you share this stream. Do us a big favor, just press the share button so we can get more people watching these young fighters coming through. Thanks a lot. Good right hand there.
Yeah, and I like Lopez. He keeps hunting for that uppercut. Eventually he's going to find it. Burns ducks his head into an uppercut. I mean, I know he said he hasn't been stopped yet, but I don't care who you are. You get punched as you're moving into it. There's more power behind that.
Some people are just genetically gifted to take a shot. I mean, again, you mentioned Duran a little bit earlier on. You know,
good left there.
They just hit him with a spade. They'll keep coming.
It's crazy, and there's no science behind it. We try to do studies. Is it the neck? Is it the nerves? Is it just some people are just built double tough, and we don't know what does it. But
saying that, there was a study done recently on Joe Joyce, the big heavyweight. He had a skull something like 2 or 3 times thicker than normal people. And don't get me wrong, it didn't stop him against Zhang getting knocked out by Zhang, but still.
And it's interesting. He just
some big uppercut there by Burns. What I'd like to see from Lopez now, I'd like to see him fainting.
Yes.
I'd like to see him fainting. Just keep touching, double jab, keep fainting, move around the ring.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give him something to think about.
And Burns has that tight guard. He likes to keep those hands high, that veteran. If you're constantly feigning, it all of a sudden makes those hands twitch just a little and can create those openings. Lopez moving in again. Good uppercut. Good left hand by Lopez.
He waited for him to come. If that hurt him, he had dipped his legs, that left up to the body there.
Yeah,
by
Lopez is starting to find a rhythm and find home for these punches. And Clay is looking to reach.
This is where he needs to keep composed now, Lopez. Don't get brought into a fight.
And I love the footwork, the way he brings his legs. It's that T-step, that classic T-step where you bring the feet together to exit at a different angle. The feet come together and they separate.
Burns in the claret. Lopez in the white, black and gold.
Good right hook there from Burns.
I'd like to see Lopez go more to the body. I think he's had some really good success to the body at times.
I think there's a little bit of timidity there just because of the height difference. It's a little bit of a reach. You want to be careful, but I agree with you completely, especially when you are landing to the head as much as you are. And we haven't really said it. I think it's 2 rounds to Lopez so far, but Burns is staying in there.
I don't think you could have it as anything else, if I'm being honest. I mean, at the end of the day, it's been all one-way traffic. There's been a few shots in there, to credit to Burns, but the truth of it is, Lopez is, and again, I'd love to be able to be a fly in that corner there. Coach Lopez here being very, very animated in the corner. Brooks like to say, listen, box, box, box. No need to get involved, box. But it'd be interesting, And now, I tell you, we're watching a super lightweight contest, 6 rounds against Fabian Lopez in the red corner against Clay Burns in the blue corner. Cracking fight so far.
Absolutely. And I tell you something I just saw that was very interesting from the corner of Lopez is his coach, and excuse me, what was the name again of the coach one more time?
Coach Lopez.
Well, there you go.
You can't forget that now.
So Coach Lopez, he gave him the instruction, and as he did, Fabian Lopez's head started to sink a little bit as he's taking it, and all of a sudden he reached and just lifted his chin up. Keep your spirit. Right? I'm not here to tear you down. I'm here to tell you how to win and build the roadblock to success. That's what you need to keep in mind as they are back right away to trading here in the third.
Good left hook. Got to be careful reaching with that left hook, though. All it takes is an overhand right, and you're going sleep.
Absolutely.
So you need to get that jab out, or use it after your right hand. Don't just chuck in a reach with a lead left hook.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We talked about it earlier. With the taller fighter, the head is in the pathway of that overhand. It just goes clean through it.
Now, look what he's just done there. Just look at the intricacies of the sport. So he's a tough guy. He's got his hands up, and he's got his look at the right now. Look at that body. He's lifting.
Absolutely.
That's the shot I'm talking about. He's lifting his elbows high, which opens up a liver shot or a shot to the right hand side of the body.
Absolutely.
If he can see it, I mean, if I'm his coach, obviously easier to say outside the ring,
of course.
But it's there to be had. Watch.
You almost want to do 1-2 and then throw that shot to the body. Angles off, pivots off. He's got him in the corner. There's the body shot.
That's your shot.
Then a right hook on the exit. Finding his reach, finding the range is Lopez. Pitter patter.
Oh, he's a
right
big
hook.
right hand.
Wobbles Burns. Burns says, bring it. Lopez says, you got it.
This is where you be disciplined. This is where you be. That left up to the body that we were talking about is hurting him.
Absolutely.
That led to that shot. Again, discipline, spin off him, hold on, no need to be there.
The beautiful thing about the combination, the head shot opens the body shot, that opens the head shot again. You can really start to tee off and do some damage here. And Lopez drifting away, and I like he drifts away.
Good discipline.
Drifting away in the southpaw, switches back to the orthodox. Finding the range with his jab, turns the corner.
Got to be careful, though. Got to be careful. Keep pouring his jab out to try and move him. Because that's the one I'm on about. That right hand will come in. Right eye of Burns is bruising up a little bit here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Respect shown from the fighters, though, which is nice to see.
Little clip to the back of the head. Referee just wants to make sure they're feeling good. Now, you got to believe Burns is probably going to look to take advantage of that's the wily veteran stuff. I get you to smile before I punch you in the teeth. You know. Lopez needs to be careful. There you go. Good job. He angles out again.
Again, a notice of acknowledgement there. Because he threw about 3 or 4 punches, moved. He was gone. He was nowhere to be seen, and he knew it. So the second he looked back out of his gloves, he was in Baghdad.
Absolutely. And Burns is throwing everything into these shots. He wants the finish. Lopez finds the angle again.
I think he needs to find the body. That's my personal. I agree. I honestly feel he's hurting for the body a couple of times, and when he keeps that walking forward with his elbows up, it's there to be taken. What I'd like to see in an ideal world, it's an ideal world. It might never happen, but that Ricky Hatton was the perfect example of that. What he'd do is he'd get you against the ropes, he'd touch your head till your elbows come up, bang, liver shot, and he made a career out of it. So did if we're talking about Mexico and Texas and stuff like that. So did Chavez. It was another one, perfect throw, touching you up top, bringing your arms up to throw that left hook to the body.
For sure.
That's what I'd like to see.
You just do enough in one spot to open up the next spot. That's ideal combination punching. It's ideal. You're just setting the opponent up.
Yeah.
And you get them comfortable in one defensive position so that it opens up the other spots in there. It's not just boxing. It's combat. It's war. It's anything. And, it's curious. We'll see it. He's called the technician, and he's had success with the body shot. And I got to believe if we're seeing it,
This
Coach
is the
Lopez
fourth
is seeing
and final
it too.
round.
Well, we were told this is the final round here. Oh, and Burns said we got 6.
We got 6. We got 6.
When you're in the middle of a firefight, you know how many rounds you got. Lopez with a lot of timidity now. Looking to slow down the action. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I don't know how many more clues you need. If you've had 35, 37 fights, wherever he's had, and he's never been stopped. He's had 25 losses, 10 wins against the likes of Devin Haney and still got through it. Go to the body. You ain't going to stop this guy to the head. End off. Yeah, it's always possible. You only need that 6 pounds of pressure to knock a man out. Yeah, facts. Don't care who you are. You can't build muscles on your chin. To everybody out there, I don't know if you agree with this, but still, if he's clearly a tough lad, go to the body.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Ooh,
good leaping hook and a return to sender there from Lopez.
Oh, lovely. That stood him on his toes. Lovely shot there by Lopez.
Lopez looks a lot more patient in this round.
He's looking for that body shot.
Yeah.
He's touching. Oh, lovely jab.
And that's the thing. You might be tough, but that liver shot can shut down your body just the same way.
Mate, I don't know if you've ever been in that ring, mate, but I'm telling you now, I'll take 20 shots to my head than one good body shot any day of the week.
Shuts the whole system down.
Your brain wants to get up, but your body ain't making you do anything.
Yeah.
You're crying on the floor. I don't care what man you are.
Now, Lopez needs to get his hands up. I know he's getting comfortable.
Lovely.
He's getting real comfortable as I say that.
That was good. It reminded me of a Prince Nazim.
Yeah, no doubt.
A Ben Whittaker. Let's go, champ.
Just the no-look jab. Fantastic. Trying to frustrate the shorter, aggressive fighter.
It's the entertainment game at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? That's what we're here to see.
No doubt about it. I mean, how many people probably wanted to crack at Floyd Mayweather, but the guy that got it was the MMA guy at the end of the day. It's weird the way it works, right?
Yeah, I pinged him and I'm glad. But keep your comments coming in. We'll come to the comments very, very shortly at the end of this round. So keep your comments in. It'd be nice to know where you're from. Let us know where you're from.
Good hook by Lopez.
Again, respect shown by these fighters.
Absolutely.
Tough kids.
And Burns is looping around the back of the head, but Lopez is the one leaning down. That's the difficult part about it. If you're hitting the guy in the back of the head who's taller than you, it's kind of like the Tyson ear bite thing. It's like, yeah, he got bit in the ear, but why was his head that low to his head anyway?
He's the kind of guy, Clay Burns. that you just wouldn't want going a street fight with.
No.
Because you hit him and he's covered again, mate.
Absolutely.
He's people like this are just born like this. He's a tough kid. Respect to him.
And Burns
Good
looking
right
comfortable
hand by
too.
Lopez. He's in his groove now, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Both fighters feeling very, very comfortable here as we get ready to enter the fifth.
We're going to go to the comments as promised. So we've got Sharon RD said, best to you, John. I'm assuming John Torres from Florida. Thanks for that coming in. Constance Aesthetics said, did I miss Mayberry? Yeah, you did. He won via stoppage decision. So, you know, when this is finished, make sure you watch it back. Yeah, again, let me know where you're all from. It's really interesting when you see people all around the world tuning in, and it's nothing like a bit of free boxing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, there's a lot of events going on tonight, a lot of places you could choose to be, and you chose to be here, Clear Life Media, El Tigre Promotions, watching the Anglia Home Fight Series. We really appreciate you all joining us as we get ready. We're going to roll here into the 5th round.
Yeah, that's right. Just to clarify, the ring announcer did say it was the final round, but we do have 2 more rounds to go. This will be a 6-round contest in the Super Lightweight.
Clay Burns kept us all straight, said we got 6. Here we go. And I'm not going to lie, I think a little bit of showboating by Lopez woke Burns up too, because by the end of that round, he was doing a little bit.
That was lovely. Jab turned him onto an uppercut. That was brilliant work there by Lopez.
Yeah, Lopez has found his rhythm.
Oh, he really has.
And he's found the spacing as well too. You saw the way he just glided back into the 1-2.
Thing is, that's the shot I want to see.
And that was the touch. That's what you talked about.
Yeah, that's the shot I want to see. You can't just throw it because they block it. You need to disguise it.
Absolutely.
But look at his elbows. Look,
they raise up.
You'll know what I mean. He's picking up his elbows. Just like now. Look, saw it there. Clear as day. There you go.
There's the body shot. And I always like boxers extending that hand in front of the eyes. Doesn't matter how good your reflexes are. If you just can't see, you can't
hard as
move.
nails, mate. He is hard as nails. The Clay Burns.
Absolutely.
Seems like the kind of fighter who'd do well in a longer fight as well. So if this was a 10-rounder or a 12-rounder, you wouldn't want him to keep coming at you for that long.
Yeah, that's the tough part, right? The way it's set up really does favor the more point-based skill set in a lot of ways, but that's the nature of the fight game. You got to find ways to win with what you got. Good lean back there from Burns, just avoids that uppercut, but Lopez hits him anyway on the return.
They're laughing at each other in the corner. Yeah. It's good to see. They're in there trying to knock each other's head off. Yeah, they're laughing and joking with each other.
Absolutely, and a good left hand by Burns on the exit there.
I feel like Burns is taking a bit of a break here. I think he knows he's going to have a big last round.
And we may even see him try to steal it at the end of the round as well. Short explosion. He does a lot of the chasing as well. It's tough because Lopez is doing everything right.
Yeah. The difference with Lopez compared to Houston that we saw earlier, he is not just running off. He's moving out intelligently. He's not just running. He's big right uppercut there. He's not just running around. He's just taking his time. He's just keeping him at distance.
Yeah, and he switches angles.
Yeah. Lovely by Burns.
Good combination again by Burns. Lopez has got to be careful. You might feel invincible as a young man, but you get hit on the butt in 6 pounds, as you said.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe Burns does want the end, but caught that left hook, really. It looked a lot worse than it was.
Absolutely.
Maybe you're right. Maybe Burns does want the end of the round. We've got 30 seconds to do it.
Some crafty veteran move there that I saw by Burns. When he moved in, instead of going for the clinch, he kind of took his shoulder and just checked Lopez a little bit with it. Just checked him just a smidge, Just trying to make sure he knows, you're in a fight. Ooh, good right on the exit. Lopez turns it up. Burns gives chase again. Good head movement by Burns there at the end.
To all the fans out there, who do you think's winning this so far? Okay, Burns looks into the camera there. What an absolute warrior.
Yeah, no doubt.
So who think's winning this so far? I mean, I've got to say, I think Lopez wins every round for me, if I'm being honest, so far.
No doubt. And there's been flashes of Burns coming in, landing 1 or 2 shots, but, it's not a brawl like we talked about. It's the sweet science, it's the fight game, and Fabian Lopez is excelling at that so far.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a reason why he's had 25 losses, and unfortunately, not unfortunately, fortunately, that there's people who will go in there, risk their lives, because they are, I don't care what anyone says, they risk their lives for our entertainment, and people like this that keep our sport going.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's the foundation of the sport in a lot of ways, because all of your favorite fighters had to fight people like Clay Burns to get to the next level and had to learn their craft against people like Clay Burns. So we're appreciative of all of our fighters.
Fans, this is the sixth
as we
and
get
final round.
For the
Make some
actual
noise
final
for
round,
these two
Burns is
warriors.
doing good. That's a guy that just loves to fight, you got to believe, and that's what the sport is built on. Here we go, round 6.
It's just, honestly, if you're just looking in the corner then, just before he came out, Lopez, Coach Lopez, come over and give him a kiss on his cheek. Yeah. Mate, he proper loves his fight. It's so good to see. He loves his fighters, and he's got their best interest at heart. It's really good to see.
Absolutely.
That's there. He's seen that left up to the body now. I know he looked for it, but he didn't throw it. So maybe that's just a tell.
Oof. A little bit of head feigning there, trying to set up the right hand.
Shakes his head, saying nothing's wrong. I love to see that left up to the body.
Yeah, and that's such a huge part of coaching. You might know all the drills, all the techniques, all the skills, but if you can't get your fighter's mind and their morale ready for a fist fight,
there's your left up to the body.
Absolutely.
You're absolutely right. And just mirroring that, everybody out there, I want to know, I want you to put in the comments here what you think about this. You're absolutely 100% right there, Clay. If you look at what happened with Tyson Fury against Alexander Usyk the other day, there was 3 separate, well, they weren't trainers, but there was 3 separate voices in that corner. You couldn't even hear Stewart because he had his Tyson Fury's dad shouting over him. You had Andy Lee in the corner shouting the same. It needs a one-paced, emotional, understanding language where you can know you need exactly what your direction is, not panic. You need someone calm and somebody you can understand and listen to.
And it takes you almost have to be a psychologist or a therapist as much as a coach, because you have to know exactly where your fighter's mind is, exactly what's on, like, what are they feeling? You have to be able to see those little micro expressions and know exactly, where their head's at to get them ready to go out and get into another 3-round war.
Not everybody's the same either. Different fighters, kind of react to different things.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
He's turning southpaw now. Oh, he's just touching him on his head, just to keep him at distance.
Absolutely.
Got to be careful here, because I feel like he's getting a bit too cocky, Lopez.
They can all come crashing down.
Got left up to the body.
He's staying in the pocket now. I'm not sure I'd favor this.
And that's fine, but there's no need to be there.
Absolutely.
He's winning the fight. Look, he pointed at his face. He's doing a Joe Frazier.
Burns.
Oh, look at it. He says, go on, hit me.
Burns is saying, try it.
Forward. Literally takes the shots.
Oh, my
lovely.
goodness. Now, that might break the psyche of Lopez, man.
This is why people like him get employed, mate.
They're talking. There's a lot of talking going on now.
Tough.
I got to wonder if Lopez maybe said, I ain't going to knock you out. I'll just hit pitter-patter.
Let's just leave this there.
He said, I'm boxing, baby. As we get ready, this has been a great fight. A little bit of back and forth, but mostly one-sided.
Again, wouldn't like me to spin a bar. Only for a
no
beer.
doubt.
Not for a scrap.
Yeah, because
oh
my
right
goodness, another right hand.
Hey.
What a fight.
What a fight. Congratulations. What a brilliant scrap.
Fantastic.
Lopez
as the crowd,
won it.
Yeah, the crowd
Lopez
comes to life. Round of applause for both fighters.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Lopez needed that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Lopez needed that at this stage of his career.
There you see again, Coach Lopez lifting up his fighter. Great fight, great showing by both men. No doubt who the winner is in my mind.
No, not at all. Yeah, I mean, it's a clean sweep for me. But what's your thoughts to everybody out there? So we've got a few comments coming in. Papa Joe Farm said, let's go, John Torres, Hercules. And then we've got Daniel Lopez, that's my brother. I'm watching from New Orleans. You all had me nervous talking about the possibility of the upset. I mean, mate, listen, he did well. Your boy did well, but the truth of it is you can't not give that guy respect, Clay.
Absolutely. There's no doubt.
He's a tough guy.
When you're a veteran like that, and you can't, it's one of those things where the only way to guarantee that you won't win a fight is to be taken out of the fight, and you can't take him out of the fight.
No.
So we can't sit here and say for sure. But that being said, your brother did fantastic. Your brother looked like a great fighter. Obviously got a long way to go, like we all do in life. But nothing but good showing, and we're about to get ready here in just a minute. Still getting the gloves off as we get ready to throw to the official decision. Let's go up to Justin Simmons.
All right, fight fans, please give a big round of applause for these two warriors. It couldn't be decided in 6 rounds. We have to go to the judges. Judge Michelle Morales, Judge Ray Zaragoza, and Judge Anthony Mas have all scored the contest 50-45. All in favor, in victory by unanimous decision, Fabian the Technician Lopez.
Congratulations once again to Fabian the Technician Lopez, picking up his 8th victory in an undefeated career.
Yeah, I was really impressed with him. Going back to the comments, I've got a few coming in. Thanks, everybody. Nice to hear from you. I'm looking at everybody. Leslie Webb, I love that guy.
Yeah.
Top man, Les. Daniel Lopez, thank you. Nice to see him embarrassing me, and sparring is paying off. Are you putting him through his paces, mate? That's good to see. Lyria Torres said, let's go, John Torres. Primo. Top one, I'm assuming you're family, Lyria. Ricardo Palacios said, let's go, indeed. Let's go.
No doubt. A lot of people showing up for our big main event. John Torres and Kevin Johnson. Like we talked about, that's going to be an interesting one. Now, we got a ways to go, folks. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left on the card, I believe.
Yeah, the good thing about this is that, you know when you watch things and people, we all know when people talk rubbish. Yes. When they go, stay with us, because it's going to be even better later. It actually is, though. Like, it actually is. All my favourite ones are coming. All my favourite ones are coming, so make sure you stay tuned. And if you are watching, make sure you share the stream for us if you can. And leave a comment, tell us where you're from, tell me what you think of your fights, who you're here to see, and I'll give you a shout out. So big shout out, thanks for watching here at the Galveston Convention Center here, Galveston Island Convention Center here in Galveston, Texas.
Absolutely, and let's throw it up to Justin Simmons. Let's get our next fight underway.
All right, fight fans, our fight card here on the Anglia Homes Fight Series continues on in the super welterweight division. A rematch encounter that will be 4 rounds. Let's meet first out of the blue corner. This is Jonathan Rodriguez.
Radar a little bit. No, I didn't see it, so that's why probably I'm not as excited as everybody else. But in their last fight between Rodriguez and Salinas, they really had probably about 4 fights between them.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to have been a fight of the year contender. They absolutely went at it. And one of them dislocated their arm during the fight.
Really?
Which I wasn't here, but I haven't seen it. But it sounds pretty brutal.
I've dislocated my arm several times. That's debilitating, so double tough. If you've dislocated something and kept fighting, my goodness.
Amazing.
But anytime you have 2 fighters and the fight's good enough that they say we want another round, usually it kind of, when you get some of these fights, they go and you go, well, I'm glad that's over. But when they're asking for more rounds out of you, that's a good thing. We want to see you fight more. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. And so we're going to get to see the continuation of a fight of the year contender here.
Well, yeah. I mean, if they only did 4 rounds last time and it went, to leather, and then they want to do it again just for our entertainment, then good on them. But, I mean, if you look at Jonathan Rodriguez, he's had 2 losses and 1 draw. So not the most successful start to his career.
Absolutely.
So, kudos to him, the fact that he's doing it again. And then Salinas has had 1 fight and he lost it. So, I mean, who knows? Some of these fights come up with the best ones,
Absolutely.
Literally do.
We're just 2 people that want to win. That might be the thing. They might just want to get into the sport and say, I just want to prove I can beat somebody. It's been, what does your career look like? What are your goals? What are you trying to accomplish? Not everyone can, as we said earlier, not everyone can be a champion. Not everyone can be a contender.
Absolutely.
But if you just want to prove you can win, that can be enough to propel you through the rest of your life.
Yeah, I love that, mate. Yeah, that's really good sentiment. I completely agree.
So, yeah. As we get ready to see his opponent.
And now we meet their opponent. Out of the red corner, please welcome Octavio Chavo Salinas.
And his opponent The red
Hometown
corner.
boy.
What was that?
He's a hometown boy.
Oh, there you go. Bringing the crowd with him.
He's only 18, Salinas.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the good thing about this is, it's this day and age especially, we're too fast. And it doesn't matter where you are in the world, and I want to hear your voices out there, guys, everybody watching. When anybody loses, they just give up on them. The Brits are the worst for it, to be honest. They're the worst for it. They just think, oh, yeah, he must be pants then. I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
But I'll give you an example of why that's not true. Bernard Hopkins, one of the best fighters of recent times. I'll call it recent, still. He lost his first fight.
Yep.
Johnny Nelson, the longest reigning cruiserweight champion ever. Actually, I think it's Usyk as well now, who's drew with him. But he lost, I think it's his first 3 or 4 fights. And he became the undisputed, literally the longest reigning cruiserweight champion. So, hey, listen, you keep going, you keep going. He's 18 years old. Good luck to them both.
Absolutely. There's no doubt you can sometimes learn more from a loss than a win. I mean, it's just how do you handle it as a human being. But, folks, we're going to find out how they're going to handle it as we go to Justin Simmons for the official announcement.
All right, fight fans, our next fight up here was a 4-round contest in the super welterweight division, and it's once again a rematch encounter against 2 familiar foes. Let's meet first out of the blue corner. They weighed in at 155.6 pounds. They enter the ring tonight with 3 previous encounters, notching 1 draw, searching for that first ever victory from Houston, Texas. Please say hello to Jonathan Rodriguez. And their opponent, stepping between the ropes for the second time this evening, weighing in at a stout 153.6 pounds. Looking for that first ever W in front of his hometown fans. Please welcome Galveston's own Octavio Tavo Salinas. Referee Joseph Rodriguez.
So rematch then between Rodriguez and Salinas. Salinas in the black, green, white and red. And Rodriguez in the blue. Let's see if hopefully we don't get any dislocated arms this time.
Yeah,
but,
no doubt.
Let's see.
If they can fight through it, we'll see what happens.
Hopefully not.
Right away. First thing I noticed right away, I'm sure it's the same thing you do. We got a southpaw and orthodox matchup.
Absolutely.
And they are swinging.
Good jab there by Salinas.
It's interesting. They have their matchup.
He walked him onto a left hook there, Salinas. Good shot.
And it's interesting to see that they have these mirrored stances, but no one is looking to take the angle. Normally you want to move. Oh, there we go. As I said it.
See, he dipped to his right through his uppercut and through the middle. Good shot by Salinas.
Absolutely. As I said that, he created the angle with his body.
Lovely. To be fair, everything he threw there, he didn't land one shot. This is well done by Rodriguez. Good jab again.
Yeah, the corner calling out double it, double it. Not just one shot. Whew. And they are throwing.
He's got a nice stiff jab, to be honest, Salinas.
Yeah, no doubt. It's good for your southpaw to have that jab, too, because the conventional footwork says you need to get outside the lead, and that will walk onto the jab a lot of times.
He's looking to counter Salinas every time he's throwing, the southpaw's throwing it. Oh, good left down there by Rodriguez. His legs seem to stiffen with that left hook there from Salinas. I mean, listen, it might just be me, but it certainly looked like it.
Both men staying in the pocket.
Break to the body where you see it, Bravo. Break to the body where you see it.
Corner of Salinas calling for a body shot when they see it. And he's looking for the uppercut there as well. Ooh, good jab.
Lovely work. Has to be careful. He keeps retreating Salinas with his chin in the air. So he's doing well, but when he's retreating, he's getting caught. So he needs to make sure he keeps his hands up on the way out.
Absolutely. Reminds me of the old Frazier-Ali fights. As Ali would float away, Frazier would come in with that big hook.
Big left hook, yeah. Good left hook to the body by Salinas.
Rodriguez has a very interesting stance, very wide. It's a very wide stance, but he's moving in well.
He's looking to switch to throw the lead left hand.
Absolutely.
Interesting. Yeah, it is interesting, to be fair. Salinas won that round for me. I don't know if anybody else thinks out there.
Yeah, no doubt. Better work with the jab. Better work with the jab, I think so. I think near the end there, I'm very curious to see if Rodriguez continues to do that. That kind of squared stance, moving in with the head movements, very Tyson-esque, kind of moving in not flat-footed, excuse me, but you're squared up with your opponent. Yeah, it's very interesting. So we'll just have to see what happens. But yeah, I completely agree with you, though. Salinas takes round one for me. Just landed more punches, more volume.
Well, listen, I know sometimes you look at me negatively when I say certain things, but I just say it the way it is. I think it's silly going square on, just giving a bigger target to it.
I understand the sentiment. You need an explosive fighter like a Tyson.
But personally, even Tyson didn't just go straight on. He moved his head in angles and moved his fast feet.
I guess I'm saying it with that assumption that they will be moving their heads. You know,
yeah,
that's my.
Let's just pretend that never.
Yeah. So, but round two. Ooh, right away. I'm just saying.
Funny that.
And he is looking to come.
Oh, it's good right hand by Salinas.
He is looking to come out
again,
of that square stance.
His chin goes in the air on the way out. He's be careful when he's retreating. See it then.
Yes. Now Rodriguez is also in the southpaw stance. He's switching stances a good bit between the two.
Oh, lovely. Ooh. Left, right, left up.
Salinas finding the range. Body shot on the exit by Rodriguez.
Good left to the body by Rodriguez there.
Yeah, and the footwork won't matter if they're chest to chest swinging.
Lovely shot. Here we go. There's obviously shades of the first fight. Potential fight of the year in the first fight.
Check hook.
Has to keep that chin tucked in. Salinas. Oh, lovely uppercut on the inside by Salinas.
Oof, good jab.
Needs to keep his hands up, Rodriguez.
Yeah, no doubt. It's almost like he's looking to counter, but he's just getting picked apart at range instead.
Oh, lovely right hand. That's what he used to get. He's gone orthodox now, Rodriguez. But now he's square on.
And he's trying to bob and weave and find his angle on the exit, but it's just not working. Good uppercut by Salinas.
Oh, lovely shot.
1-2.
1-2 down the pipe. What a shot.
And again, turning up the volume. Rodriguez looks to be in a bad way.
The crowd are going mad for Salinas in there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hometown boy.
Rodriguez has backed himself up into the corner. Needs to do something to get out. Right hand by Salinas again.
He's looking sharp, to be honest. Salinas says he's looking decent.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, good left hook to the body by Rodriguez.
Let's not forget his only fight was the draw against Rodriguez. 1, 2, 3 jabs, slips through the guard. Salinas finds his range.
His
good right.
Legs dipped then to that right hand.
Yeah, no doubt. Good jab, hard jab. Salinas.
Oh, big left hook right there by
right
Salinas.
Here in front of us, practically in our living room. Salinas has found his range, and he's found a home.
Straight right hand.
Yeah, he's found a home for that right hand. Again.
Big left hook right on his commentary desk here.
Jab again. And Salinas thinks he's moving his head, but he's not.
Maybe not enough.
Yeah, Rodriguez
Or excuse me, Rodriguez
at the end of the round.
thinks he's moving his head, but Salinas is moving it for him, is what's really happening.
Yeah, I mean,
my goodness.
He did really well that round.
Yeah,
he really did well. I was very, very impressed with Salinas in that round. That straight right hand, snapping his head back. There's a couple of times in that round as well, Clay. I think that he nearly got him out of there.
Yeah.
So
he's definitely hurting Rodriguez.
He is. Rodriguez at the moment, he seems to be trying to block it with his face, which is never a good thing to do.
I tell you what I see. I'll tell you something, because the first fight, obviously they said it was a fight of the year and it was a brawl and it was all this stuff. And we saw a little bit of that in the first round. But I think we're seeing the growth of Salinas.
Yeah, he's a young lad. Bear in mind, he's only 18.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got a lot of growing to do, that frontal lobe developing and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So from fight 1 to fight 2, we're seeing a boxer develop, not just a brawler, but a tactician. He's found his range, he's finding his combinations, and going into round, I believe it's round 3 here.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking 11-year difference. 11-year difference is 29, Rodriguez. Whereas Salinas just 18 years old, so yeah, absolutely.
And Salinas is absolutely. We're seeing a lot of maturity as a fighter just between fights 1 and 2. Again, the right hand,
lovely.
1,
the referee
2.
could be having a look at this here.
Yeah, I think so. Again,
coming in. He fights back.
Rodriguez trying to fight his way out.
Got to bear in mind, 18-year-old. You still haven't fully developed at 18 years old. So
absolutely.
Maybe he's gone back in the gym, thought, you know what, I've got that draw. Let's go back to the drawing board, and he's showing it so far.
Oof, good uppercut, pops the head of Rodriguez, and again finding his range. Salinas wants to put him away.
Good jab.
Good jab. He has got so much power, torque on those punches.
He just needs to be careful pulling that right hand away when he throws the jab, because you can get caught with the left hook. You've got to be careful with that.
Yeah,
if he slips that jab and throws that left hook, he'll catch him. But can he see it?
Yeah.
It's okay if you're not looking up to the outside, but when you're in there, it's not as easy.
Good return there by Rodriguez.
Good left hook to the body by Rodriguez.
Again, they're trading now. Salinas looking for a lead uppercut there. Again, using his lead hand very well. Hitting the jab, hitting the hook, hitting the body.
Oh, lovely. Doubled up. Very Tyson-esque. Obviously nothing like Tyson.
Right.
But that left hook to the body, bringing that left uppercut after. Very good.
Absolutely. It
Very
brings
impressive.
the elbow down to open the head. And this is kind of what Rodriguez wants. I don't like him backing up. Keep the pressure on. You had him narrowed up. You had him in the phone booth. I think Rodriguez wants this into a
keep
fight.
on his jab. I don't think he needs to do anything more than keep on his jab, Salinas. That jab's a lovely weapon.
Yeah, Salinas is doing an excellent job. His left hand is
there you go.
Very versatile.
Exchange left hooks there. Looks like Rodriguez wants it in close.
Yeah, no doubt. He's putting his earmuffs on. He's walking forward, trying to get forehead to forehead. Salinas is punishing him for it, though.
Again, jab. That jab is dictating the fight so far.
Ooh, good right hand, and followed by a left. I think that hurt Rodriguez. He is rocked back on the ropes right now. That's the first time I've really seen him take a step backwards, and that's a big mental game.
Again, lovely jab.
The corner of Salinas calling out double. He says, I'll quadruple it into the right hand. Good uppercut again. Salinas with the volume. Closes out
fight.
the third round, no doubt.
I think Salinas, like I say, I do think Salinas is, potentially, I wouldn't say come of age, but let's just say matured.
Yes, I agree completely. It's one of those where I think maybe Rodriguez was half expecting it to come out and be a violent brawl and everything else, but Salinas has just looked fantastic so far. He's found his range. The jab has power, and he's hooking off of the jab. And then the hook sets up the body, and then his left hand is very versatile, especially for such a young age.
Yeah, it's got a good shot selection. Yes. Really good shot selection. And he's, he's a young lad. Let's go to the comments here. We've got Angel Bermudez says, let's go, cuz. I'm assuming that was be John Torres, the Puerto Rico flag. And we've got Angel Bermudez again, let's go, John. We've got Luz Colon saying, John, loads of love art. So loads of love for John Torres. And Leslie Webb, 18 years of age. Wow, lots to come. Absolutely. God, at 18. I wasn't that fit at 18.
Never been that fit.
Yeah, likewise.
Oof. Rodriguez.
He's looking to walk, so Salinas is looking to walk him onto the right uppercut. The only thing is with that is you generally dip to your right, and he's getting caught to the left hook with his hands. He's dropping his hand while he does it. Got to look out for that.
It's interesting though, Salinas, excuse me, as I say that, they go the stance switching for Rodriguez, trying to find a spot where he's comfortable and doesn't get tagged, and Salinas is just consistently. Will we lose a mouthpiece? We did indeed.
Shields out, yeah. Oh, they're going to the same corner. I thought they were going for a hug then for a minute. Oh, lovely uppercut from the inside.
Especially as Rodriguez.
Oh, that's the shot.
Yes.
Big shot there. That's it there. His back leg is going. He's to tell you what, he's a tough son of a gun, I tell you.
No doubt about it. Salinas saying,
right hand by
we'll
Salinas.
Find out how tough he is. Pouring it on is Salinas.
He loves that right uppercut, does
Salinas.
No
doubt, against the shorter fighter. Especially as Rodriguez keeps dipping his head down. He's just walking into the uppercut. There it is again, right here in front of us. And we are in the splash zone down here, folks.
That's normally why I wear a black shirt, but today I'm in blue, so I'm going like a leopard.
I'm wearing red. I expect the worst.
For guts and glory.
Salinas looking crisp. Oof!
Good. Big left up by Rodriguez.
Yeah, quick too. My goodness.
Credit to both. Durability of both fighters.
Yeah, Rodriguez is double tough. He has taken a beating but will not go away. And Salinas with the shot selection again, backing up Rodriguez. Uppercut again. Uppercut. And it's like every time Rodriguez tries to settle in, he's met by fists.
Now this is the intricacies of what he's doing here is clever. He's been watching someone like Lomachenko. So what he's doing, if you look with his right hand, he's pulling you can't really see it unless you're looking, but he's pulling his right hand, pulling Rodriguez's right hand down to land the left hook.
Absolutely.
There you go. Exactly.
Yep.
Right there and then.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what the likes of Usyk and Lomachenko does all the time.
It's those Russian hand checks. First time I saw him was in MMA. Fedor Emelianenko was a master of them.
Yeah.
And they've begun to move more and more into boxing now, it seems, at least recently, with a lot of these Ukrainian fighters coming over.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah, no, especially
it's
at a young
how you hide
age.
it as well, because if the referee knows you're doing it, he'll tell you off. But if you make it look like a shot, then he won't tell you off.
Ooh, good 1-2. And again, the uppercuts again. Oof. And Salinas got clipped on the way out. Returns. My goodness. And they are swinging here in Galveston. My goodness.
I'll tell you what, you can understand why they thought it was fight of the year previously, don't you?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Wild.
Fantastic fight.
Good on them.
Got to say, most of it a display from Salinas, but Rodriguez double tough, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was a cracking fight.
Absolutely.
Again, we're not talking about world title level right now, but, he's coming off a loss, as Salinas. He's a hometown kid. He's only 18. And to be honest, I thought he pulled off a really good performance there.
And no doubt.
Something to build on, at least.
High level. And, we talked about the hand checks, swatting the gloves and everything like that. That's one of those things that, you may not have seen unless you were in someone's camp 30, 40 years ago, and you had someone to teach it to you. But now with the age of the internet, if someone has a fight, I can see it. I can go back, I can watch Mike Tyson, I can watch Ray Robinson, Ray Leonard, I can watch Roberto Duran, I can see all the little tricks. So fighters, no, they may not be fighting 4 or 5 times a month or whatever, but the experience level, the availability of footage is there.
Yeah.
And so you're seeing guys that are 18 years old using heavyweight big league tricks. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right. I mean, do I feel though you still need a teacher? Yeah, I do.
Of course.
And you're right, it does help with the literature that can be, kind of reached these days, but I still think that there's teachers that are needed. My good friend James Toney, you've got his trainer was Ezra Charles, his trainer, and he taught him all the little intricacies on the inside, and he's one of the best inside fighters of all time. There's a professional fighter. He was on a show not too long ago over on Boxing TV, James, and I was on there with unbeaten professional called Junaid Bostan, who's part of Eddie Hearn and Matchroom stable, and we came off live, and I just said it was beautiful to see, because James and Junaid we're all teaching each other on live about the shoulder roll. Awesome.
Absolutely. Let's go up for official decision.
All right, fight fans, please, a big round of noise for these double tough fighters as they go the distance. We have to go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac, Judge Michelle Morales, and Judge Anthony Mons have all scored this contest 40-36 in favor of the winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner from Galveston, Texas, Octavio Tavo Salinas.
Octavio Salinas gets the first win of his young career, 18 years old, and he looked fantastic. Keep an eye on that young man. Folks, it's been a great night of fights so far. We've had some real bangers, and we're going on to have even more tonight. Of course, want to take just half a second as Salinas continues to celebrate. We're going to call out some of our sponsors. Want to thank you again to Boxing TV, Progressive Rejuvenation, Otago Development Inc., Pueblo Boxing, ABO, that's American Boxing Organization, J-Bar, M-Bar Barbecue, Pistoias and Musica, NABF, and Loaded Pistols. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. Of course, we can't forget Anglia Homes. They're bringing you all the fights here tonight. El Tigre Promotions and Clear Life Media. It's the only place you can see it. We appreciate you watching us on Facebook, commenting in. Let us know how you're feeling, folks. And we actually have one more fight, then we'll be taking another brief intermission, but don't go anywhere. We have got another good one coming up for you here, folks. Got to get the ring cleared out so we can get some more leather thrown. All right, folks, we are just about ready for our official introduction, our next bout of the evening. Let's go to the man himself, Justin Simmons, in the ring for the official introductions.
Welcome back, fight fans, as we move on in our Anglia Homes Fight Series card brought to you by El Tigre Promotions. This contest will be a 4-round contest in the welterweight division. Let's meet first. Out of the blue corner, this is Raul Garcia Jr.
Raul Garcia Jr. making his way down. He's a bit of a veteran, 17 professional fights, 3 wins, 14 losses. There's his music.
This is a really weird one, and I want to raise something with this. So Raul Garcia Jr. Is a late replacement for Brian Springs. Brian Springs was scheduled to fight Carlos Navas, and to be honest, he just went missing.
Really?
Completely ghost, yeah. Which, you know, I think is being, of course, fight week very unprofessional, in my opinion. Just so we, of course, had to find another replacement for him. Then, you know, it's not the kind of thing I like to see in a professional game. Certainly wouldn't see it over in the UK. So,
of course,
you know, let's hope there's opportunities for other people in the future. But we've got Raul Garcia Jr. here against Carlos Navas. Carlos Navas, unbeaten in 13. I mean, he's a good kid. He realistically shouldn't be fighting this gent here, you know, in the competitive. But, you know, stranger things have happened. You know, stranger things have happened.
No doubt.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. But, again, I certainly expect a level of professionalism instead of going missing fighters, that's for sure.
And now, let's meet. Fighting out of the red corner, it is Carlos Elguiles Nava.
Looks like a very, very good kid, Carlos Navas.
Well, that's actually what I was going to say. You know, if you got your opponent running away on fight week, that's got to say more about you than it does about them.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the people in the ring. You know, let's not, you know, I don't know where the guy went. Doesn't matter. He's not here, and these fighters are. And, man, I tell you what, Carlos Nava looks incredible. Look at this outfit. Oh, my goodness. As soon as we can get a camera over there, look at that. Looking like a professional. Fighting like a professional. 12 wins, no losses, 1 draw on his record is Carlos Nava. You know, credit to Raul Garcia Jr. for stepping up on short notice, stepping in, saying, yeah, I'll fight. Got to respect that, but Carlos Nava looking every bit of spotless as his record.
It's actually a really funny thing. I was doing some research on Carlos Navas. He drew with a guy, his only draw, who his last fight, he fought with a guy who was called El Chica, which means the girl. So he fought with someone called the girl.
Well, let's go to Justin Simmons for the official introductions.
Fight fans, this is going to be a 4-round contest in the welterweight division. Let us meet both of our combatants. Starting off with the blue corner. Short notice, no problem. They come in a road warrior amassing 51 rounds of professional boxing along with 1 KO. Fighting to add to their win total here tonight. Representing Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Please welcome Raul Garcia Jr. And weighing in at his felt 145 pounds, they have amassed an impressive unbeaten record of 12-0-1, 6 wins coming by way of knockout tonight, looking to remain unbeaten. Please welcome from Pasadena, Texas, Carlos Elguiles Young Goat Nava. Your referee, James Green.
On paper, I mean, it is what it is. You know, they'd expect really for Carlos Navas to go out there and do a number on this guy. But, you know, all the best to both fighters.
Absolutely. Right away. Nava's jab looking crisp.
Lovely jab.
Garcia trying to find an angle, trying to wrap up. Nava just looking bigger, looking stronger, looking more athletic so far. That's got to be a mental edge when your opponent tries to grapple with you and you can just move them to the side, saying right away out the gate, I am stronger. And that's not going to go away for 4 rounds.
The thing is, some of these journeymen, they do know how to survive. That's what their job is. You know, at the end of the day, they're likely to lump it. They go in there because they like the money. And that's just the way it is. They go in there to do. And if it is that they do get stopped, I mean, I'm not 100% sure what it's like over in the US, but I'm pretty sure it is. Then you can get paid. You can't fight for a month. And sometimes that's what their bread and butter is. He's getting hurt to the body.
Ooh, body shot.
2 shots to the body there hurt him.
Navas is ready just to fly over at him.
Absolutely.
He looks like a bull that's seen a red flag.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets caught with the right hand, though.
Look like when you pour the dog food out, the dog hears it come and the eyes light up. About to come and eat.
Yep. Good right hand there by Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia with a quick shot.
Oh, shot to the body. Acknowledged there.
Yeah, he's
by
grimacing.
Garcia. He doesn't like the shot to the
Garcia's
body.
grimacing. Right away, Navas cracked that shoulder roll.
I can't see this lasting too much longer. You think he knows exactly where he wants to be hitting.
Yeah, no doubt. Whoa, sit
more
down.
A slip that was. That wasn't. I don't think that was a knockdown myself, but
we'll see.
I'm not the referee, so.
We'll see.
He's happy to continue.
You saw him take a big, deep breath as soon as the fighting started. Trying to get some air in those lungs. Another jab. Oh my goodness.
It was to the back, to be fair. Yeah, it sound. Whenever you find that it sounds really loud, it's because he's hit you in the back.
Yeah, you hit those lower back muscles.
Just makes like a clap.
It's a thud. Yeah. It is interesting how the different parts of the body. It's a little sadistic to say.
You kind of know, though. It's weird, I suppose, after years. You can hear it. You think, that's his back.
Yeah.
But when you hear a good body shot, it sinks right in.
Well, a good body shot by Garcia.
Say what you want, though. He's game, isn't he? Garcia.
No doubt.
He did well. I will say he did well to last the round, in my opinion. Going
Absolutely.
to the comments. Thanks for all your comments coming in and watching live on Facebook. Great to see. AJ Lozano said Galveston is representing tonight. Way to go, guys. Absolutely. Love Galveston. It's brilliant. Steve N. Let's go, Nava. Cara Belt Mickle says woohoo. Let's go, Carlos. And then we've got Zach Scardino, Navas is the future. I mean, he's a good kid, no doubt about it. But
yeah, a lot of Nava.
He should be making light work of this, to be fair.
Absolutely. A lot of Nava fans in our chat. He's looking to make even more here tonight. One thing I want you to notice whenever Garcia comes out, the side of his body's already lit up red after one round. Lit up completely red. Got to wonder how the insides are feeling. We know he's got heart, but if the ribs go, the heart won't do much to help you.
No. There's nothing worse.
I think the corner of Navas most likely telling him, yes, you were hitting the body, but you got there by hitting the head. Land your jab and set those body shots up.
I'd like to see a straight jab to the body, to be honest with Navas.
Especially with the way Garcia is jumping in.
I just feel it's just a matter of time. Maybe it's just me being depressed. I just feel, there you go.
Another again.
Or maybe I was just right.
No. Hard to know sometimes.
Good left hook to the body there.
See if Garcia wants to continue. You can see him questioning it in his eyes.
I tell you what, he's tough, mate.
Yeah, no doubt.
I can't see this lasting much longer. Oh, good right hand.
He does land a right.
Yeah.
There's no doubt he wants to be in the fight. It's just, I don't know if the skill is there. Right hand from Nava. Again to the body. Again to the body. Now up to the head.
He'll go out in his shield. Give him that.
Yeah, no doubt. Double up on the
He's
body.
with that body shot.
Oh, my goodness. The bigger, stronger, more skilled fighter moving the head. Garcia wants to swing, though. Even in the clinch, you see Navas hooking over that elbow, reaching around, cracking the side of those lower ribs.
Left hook to the body hurt him. I tell you what, he's got some, what did he call it over here? Cojones? He's certainly got them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, and the body is just blistered red. Looks like he's been out on the beach of Galveston getting a sunburn. But the sun is not shining brighter than Navas tonight again.
That's got to be it. Surely he can't go up from 3 body shots.
I believe
he's going to. Is he the Terminator?
What? It might be.
What he is.
He just keeps coming forward.
What? Hey, listen.
Referee most likely just told him, if you go down again, we're stopping it. There was a quick chat between our official.
Yeah, he's grimacing again after that left up to the body.
Ooh, shot.
Navas thinking, what have I got to do to put that guy out?
I think he knows exactly. He needs to go back to that body, and there he goes. Oof.
Oh, big left hook.
Body
to the
right
business
on
of it.
Grimace.
That's really hurt him.
There's no doubt. He is double.
Big
the right hand knocks him down. That is it. Carlos Nava with a spectacular display of boxing. Make no mistake, Raul Garcia Jr. was double tough, but Carlos Nava, as advertised, much too much, improves to 13-0-1.
Yeah, a great performance. I was really impressed with him. There wasn't a lot coming back. Nothing of real notable skill. And when I say notable skill, I don't mean any disrespect to Garcia, but let's be honest, he's not a world beater. But it would be nice to see him at this stage now kick on. You know, realistically, we understand the circumstances around why he was to fight Garcia as a late replacement here. But he's now 13, he's now 14 fights unbeaten. So I'd like to see him now fight someone with a winning record, a good kid, just to see how he feels, you know, getting something thrown back at him. Are you with me?
I'll tell you what, Dan, I agree with you completely. But I'll tell you another thing. I'm the type of guy that if I was scheduled to fight someone and they didn't show up and then I beat another human being, I'm calling that 2 wins on my record. Nobody's going to stop me.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That's the kind of thing. You go
a
around,
win's a win,
you say that. I scared the other guy off the island. What are you going to do, right? You know?
It's terrifying.
Absolutely. He looked fantastic tonight. So, Nava, keep that in mind. Talk your business, and let's go make some money, young man.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got some, you know, something about him. You can see that in him, can't you? But, you know, I would like to see, as far as career progression, someone who can test him next.
Absolutely. All right, well, let's
Somebody who doesn't run away.
Let's go up to our main man, Justin Simmons, for the official decision.
Fight fans, referee James Green waves it off with 2:44 in the second round. Your winner by TKO from Pasadena, Texas, out of the red corner, Carlos El Giles Young Goat Nava. Fans, this is going to be our next intermission and our final intermission of the evening. During this intermission, I adore you to go visit our vendors, Pueblo Boxing, Loaded Pistol, and of course, a huge thanks to all of our sponsors, Anglia Homes, Otago Development, Progressive Rejuvenation, Pistolas y Música, and our friends over at Boxing TV for coming across the pond to be here with us in Galveston, Texas. Do not forget, concessions, drinks are available for you for purchase, as well as boxing merchandise, memorabilia, and more gear. Be on the lookout for those El Tigre promotion t-shirts as well. And then we will get back here to get into our main part of the card right here in Galveston, Texas.
With Samari Alexander and Roberto Silva, that's going to be, I don't know how that's going to end there. That's such a 50-50 fight. And finally, Kevin Johnson against Torres. I would put my wagers on it. That's going to be an absolute barnstormer.
Absolutely. Folks, we have got 3 more fights left to go, and they're all looking like they're going to be fantastic. And we could not do these fights without our sponsors. Of course, Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions, brought to you by Anglia Homes. And let's just run through real quick. We see him on the screen. Boxing TV, that's my man Dan Hewitt right here. Progressive Rejuvenation, Otago Development Inc., Pueblo Boxing, ABO, that's the American Boxing Organization, J-Bar, M-Bar Barbecue, Pistolas e Musica, NABF, and Loaded Pistols. We could not bring you free fights on a Saturday night if it was not for our sponsors. If we're not for our sponsors, you know, what could be better than that? And, folks, let's just take a look real quick. We have got 3 fights left. Folks, we just saw Carlos Nava with a victory over Raul Garcia Jr. And talk about him one more time for me, Dan. Let's run through these. You know the fighters a little bit better than I do. I just know I'm here for some great fights.
Bless your heart, bless your heart. So obviously you've got Jose Edgardo Garcia, who is just one of the, you see certain fighters where if you look at the record from the outside in, you might think, meh, he's got some losses, probably not that good. That's generally how people look at it. But when you start looking at things more forensically and looking into it a little bit more, things start changing. So Jose Edgardo Garcia has been fighting literal, I don't want to say the word, but killers, monsters. And there's a reason why. But even within that, he seems to have a massive and a great start to his career and knocking loads of lads out, but then had a few because he was fighting, like almost turned into a high-level journeyman. So that's going to be really interesting. And then you've got Armando Frausto, who again, fit. You'll see when he comes out shortly, folks, after the short intermission. He's fit. Tell you what, I wish I had a body like him. He is fit as they come, can punch a bit. Good kid. And then you've got Samori Alexander, the southpaw, against Roberto Silva, again the southpaw. The Texas area, call it the Texas State Cruiserweight title. Roberto Silva been stopped a couple of times. Samori Alexander been matched really, really hard, in his career. Then you've got, again, for the Texas State title, super middleweight title, an absolute ridiculous fight between Kevin Johnson and John Terres, especially chucking in that narrative as the fact that he missed weight by that 2 or 3 pounds, which he is absolutely unapologetic for. He wants to go in as the bigger man. Happened lately with Ryan Garcia. Don't get me wrong, there's other circumstances around that I don't want to go into, and that's up to him or whatever happens down there. But what did happen is he went in as the bigger, stronger man, heavier man. And I actually asked Kevin if that was the case, and he was like, no, I don't care if it's the Texas State title. I'm not from Texas. Which to me made me think, ooh.
Absolutely, yeah. That's something we said about that mindset, that nonchalant mindset of just wanting to win, no matter what it takes, no matter what you have to do. And folks, these aren't just narratives. These are real fights that are going to play out for you right in front of your eyes, and you can only see it on Clear Life Media. So be sure to share us out on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from. Let other people know they've got free fights on a Saturday night, and everything is looking good. Be sure to share out. Be sure to like it. Be sure to comment and let us know where you're watching it. And folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break here. As again, we are in intermission. We're getting ready. Once this intermission is over, it is nothing but fights, nothing but bangers, nothing but scraps here in Galveston. And, you don't want to miss it, and you don't want your friends to miss it. If you really care about someone, you really love them, tell them to come watch some free boxing with you. Share it out. Let people know. ClearLifeMedia.com.
Tag them in on Facebook. Anything. Just let's get some more eyes on this so we can, at the end of the day, what we're doing with this play is we're showing a platform for young fighters out there that might be potential stars. Now, listen, they're not going to all be.
Right.
Yeah, but there might be 1 or 2, 3 of these fighters out there that could go on to something special. You're part of that journey. So thanks for watching. Share this stream, and we'll speak to you in a few minutes.
Absolutely. We'll catch you after these commercial breaks here at ClearLifeMedia.com.
My name is Tabitha Stapp. I'm the project manager at B&O Construction. We are at the T-Box located in League City, Texas. Everyone, kids can come in here. It's not just golf. They have all kinds of games on here. You can do bowling, basketball, soccer. There's some zombie game that the kids love, like literally anyone.
T-Box isn't just golf. We offer a bunch of different things for the kids. So bring the family out, come enjoy some drinks, and let the kids play. Beginners up to college golfers, any skill level. You can do driving range, you can actually play courses, you can play different games, closest to the pin, long drive.
We completely renovated this whole space. We expanded it, and we did the whole build out here.
You can learn more about B&O Construction on our website at bnoconstructionllc.com. B&O Construction offers quality construction, great value, and honest service.
The best barbecue is at Texas Pit Stop Barbecue, now open at the Mainland City Center. Brisket, ribs, and smoked chicken. Bring your appetite at Texas Pit Stop Barbecue.
Another round.
Hey, you guys are tapped out.
We said we want another round.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I gotta go.
Make us pillow hands.
Injuries happen. Sometimes it's your fault. And sometimes it's not. So if you're involved in a car accident, slip and fall, or work injury, and it's not your fault, you need a lawyer who will fight every round for you. So call Lone Star Injury Attorneys, proud sponsor of Elevate FC and Everything Houston.
The Art of Coffee is family owned and operated, featuring sweet treats, local art, and always good vibes for all. With convenient locations around Galveston County, there's something for everyone. Sweet treats, fresh coffee, good vibes. The Art of Coffee.
So the United Way gives us a chance to give to a variety of different agencies. They support over 20 agencies.
We like that. We know that the money that's given to the United Way, every penny's accounted for. The organization that they're giving the money to, you know, they have fiscal responsibility.
And they're here to support the community and our nonprofit organizations that are out here doing the heavy lifting. And so it's just another way to utilize us as credible organizations to invest in us, and we will bridge the gap with those organizations that need those resources.
And then we always hear the stories about, from the different organizations United Way gives to, about how someone was helped or how their life changed through the United Way, the help that came through the United Way.
They are the people who are going to be working in our plant, and they're going to be our employees come sometime in the future.
We, and I really like United Way. They're what I call a tip of the sword organization. They are meeting community needs at the very tip of the sword, where people who maybe can't help themselves need help.
Every little bit counts, whether you are a $15, $20, $30, $100,000 investor all the way down to 1 cent, 2 cents, $2 and $3. Every little bit counts. Your voice matters, so make sure you come get involved with us.
Our employees really get excited about being able to choose what specific charity they want their donation to go to. And so they feel like a personal connection.
That's United Way. They've already vetted all of their partners, and they're going to make sure that they maximize the dollar that you invest.
That's why we like to give through them, and A&A will continue to support them.
Learn more ways to donate to the United Way Galveston County Mainland and your impact on the community by visiting uwgcm.org.
I'm Corey Moss. I'm the Vice President and General Manager of the Valero Texas City Refinery. It's great to have some time to talk a little bit about Valero and the United Way. You know, we have 6 key values in Valero, one of those being caring. And it's not just caring within the team members of the Valero site and the company, but more importantly, it's about caring in the community. Valero believes in giving back to the community, and it's through the funds and the pledges of our employees and the matching gifts that our company does, we're able to support the agencies of the United Way.
Learn more ways to donate to the United Way Galveston County Mainland and your impact on the community by visiting uwgcm.com.
We are live from the Galveston Island Convention Center in Galveston, Texas. Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions brings you the Anglia Home Fight Series. I am Clay Roberts.
Beautiful place, mate.
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry, you are Clay.
I'm Clay Roberts. That's Dan Hewitt. He was so eager to tell you.
Oh,
and folks,
no.
we've only got...
I was just so excited about Galveston.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful out here. And we've got 3 fights left. But let me tell you, we'll start let's work up to the main. So Jose Eduardo Garcia, Armando Frausto, real quick, tell me what you think.
Again, you know, kind of mirroring what we were saying a little bit earlier on, I've said from the start, I think Garcia Frausto could be the fight of the night. I know it's going to be good. There's just no way it's not going to be good. Of course, the next fight, Samari Alexander against Roberto Silva. I don't know why, but I'm feeling there might be a stoppage there. And then Kevin Johnson against John Torres could, again, another one could steal the show. So if you've been watching so far, I'm not just saying it, but these are your best 3 that you're going to see from me moving forward.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I'm impatient, folks. Let's get to the ring. Let's go to our main man, Justin Simmons, and let's get this ball rolling.
Here to Galveston, Texas at the Galveston Island Convention Center. Brought to you by El Tigre Promotions and our title sponsor, Anglia Homes Fight Series. We thank all of our sponsors here. Otago Home Development, Progressive Rejuvenation, J-Bar and Barbecue, Pistolas y Música, Pueblo Boxing, Loaded Pistol, our friends from Boxing TV, and of course you're streaming this worldwide on Clear Life Media's YouTube page, El Tigre's Facebook page, as well as clearlifemedia.com. We move on in our schedule card to our 6th fight of the evening. This one will be for 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. Coming out first in the blue corner, please welcome Jose Caracho Garcia.
Jose Garcia, the man in the blue corner for this matchup. Coming out to some final countdown. Love that.
Originally from Honduras.
Really?
Hence the flag.
Gotcha.
Again, gone in there with just absolute monsters his entire career. And I think these can be some of the most dangerous fighters to come up against point blank, because they're just game as anything. Like I say, it's either you knock me out or I'm going to knock you out. And I think he won something like his first. He was double figures anyway. And then he just kind of had a few bad losses, but the only losses he had were against like unbeaten fighters, like people, next potential champions. So don't overlook this guy. He's 13-7-3 as a professional. He actually went these first 15 fights unbeaten. Wow. So you don't do that if you're not any good.
Absolutely, yeah.
So this should be interesting.
Let's beat his opponent right now.
Tough, robust. You find like the South Americans and the Central Americans are they're just made of other stuff. They just are. They're just always fit. They're not always the best technically. I mean, if you're going to look at the likes of someone like Marcus Maidana or something like that, don't get me wrong, he could fight like you wouldn't believe, and he was tough and as durable as you want, but it just wasn't always best there technically. Do you know what I mean?
And out of the red corner, say hello to Buster Armando Frausto.
Armando Frausto. Now, this is your man. You were talking about him a good bit before.
Yeah.
Tell me what you see and tell me what you like.
Very fit, technically sound, good chin, just a good operator, really good kid. He's a bit unlucky, to be fair. He only got stopped once in pretty suspicious circumstances.
where his opponent, basically his opponent's team, ran to the referee to say he had a cut, and then they stopped the fight. And he was like, what are you on about? I'm fine, ready to go on. And just because they told the referee, then it stopped the fight. So, yeah, he's only ever been stopped once. He's had a couple of losses, but again against, really good opposition. So I think, for me, this has the potential to be fight of the night.
I'm excited to see it. And I tell you talked about him being fit so much. I've never been more excited for a boxer to take their shirt off.
Wow.
All right, fight fans.
You need to tell me something new, I tell you.
We enter our next bout, 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. Let us meet both our combatants. Starting over to the blue corner. They weighed in at 130.2 pounds. This exciting fighter is well schooled in the act of boxing with 104 rounds of combat under their belt. In 23 bouts, they have amassed 13 wins, 9 by way of knockout. Originally from Honduras, now fighting out of Houston, Texas, this is Jose Caracho Garcia. Their opponents, weighing in at 130 pounds in the red corner, this dangerous pugilist has totaled 63 pro rounds, amassing 9 victories, 5 of them by way of knockout. Tonight they hunt to reclaim glory once again. Originally from Fresno, California, now fighting out of Alvin, Texas, this is Buster Armando Trasto. Our instructions will be read by referee Alejandro Leon.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to let you guys hear acá. Vamos a trabajar.
Really?
Ya fui las instrucciones. I expect a clean fight, una pelea limpia, choque en guantes.
When you looked over at me, Dan, while the official announcements were going on, you said this is going to be a good one.
I'm telling you. Mark my words, it's going to be a cracking fight, this.
Frausto, Garcia.
Game as they come. You normally say Frausto in the black and Garcia in the black, but they both are, aren't they?
Yeah.
They've even got black gloves and black shoes. What are we supposed to tell them about?
Frausto took consideration and put his name on the front at least.
Right hand to the body for Frausto.
By the way, both fighters looking to find the jab. Very smart.
Wonder if the scrap that I kind of predicted ended up turning into a chess match here.
It looks that way. The feeling out process. Exactly.
Sneaky right hand around the side by Frausto. Nice jab there by Garcia.
Yeah, I actually like Garcia's stance. That sound, especially when they were at range.
Lovely jab by Frausto.
That sound too old school, but he reminds me of the Harry Greb stance.
Yeah.
The hands kind of out a little bit in front.
Love the old school stance. Oof. Good jab by Frausto.
Yeah, Frausto finding the home for the
Walks
jab.
straight into a jab again. Right hand over the back of the ear there by Frausto.
He's got to tighten that guard up if he's going to have his hands out like that, though. Have him too wide.
Well, if he does that, it just leaves it open for an uppercut. Considering this is only a 4-round fight, I expected this to open up. But it's not. It's like a bit of a chess match at the moment. Good left up to the body there by Garcia. Sneaky one. Yet to explode.
Yeah, both
oh, nice body work there by Garcia.
Yeah,
lovely.
Better pitter-patter. The referee letting them work from the inside. You love to see it.
If their arms are free, there's absolutely no reason why they can't work on the inside.
Absolutely.
Oh, lovely pit to the stomach, left up there by Frausto. Good shot.
The jab of Fraust is just thumping. The timing on it very good as well. Garcia having a hard time getting on the inside without taking punishment.
Good body work, though, again, by Garcia. Good right hand by Frausto.
Trying to slip the uppercut through there.
Nothing really massively landed this round. I don't know if you found that. Just being
the same. The best thing was really that flurry of hooks on the inside, but even that didn't have a lot of thump behind it. It's like they're fighting on the inside, but neither man really turning the body enough to generate the power.
Good right hand by Frausto on the inside there.
Yeah. I almost want to say the most devastating thing we saw was the Frausto jab early on.
Yeah.
Damage. That might be what wins in the round, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think from the clean work, you've got to give it to Frausto. From the clean jabs. As far as there was a bit of, decent body work. Very, bits and spats. It wasn't really anything consistent from Garcia. So I'm going to edge it myself. I'd edge it to Frausto. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel about the same way. I think when it got on the inside, it was a little, like we said, it was kind of dirty, a little muddy. Hard to tell. It was, like you said, spatterings, a little sporadic work.
Yeah.
But when they separated, that's kind of where Frausto kind of took the advantage in my mind. The jab was there, he was landing the cleaner shots, and when Garcia wanted to clear that distance, he ate some shots coming in. So I think that's the difference in my mind. But again, maybe referees see it a different way, or excuse me, the judges see it a different way, and only one way to find out.
Bit of a fact here for you. A bit of a weird one, looking into things a bit more. So Frausto's last 3 opponents have actually had a combined record of 32 wins and 1 loss.
Wow. So he is fighting good fighters.
Kids.
Yeah. Frausto is definitely looking to be more aggressive now. He's biting down on the mouthpiece and moving in.
Hopefully you see the fight that I wanted now.
Yeah, here it is. The feeling out process.
Oh, big right hand by Frausto.
Garcia trying to return. It might have woke Garcia up. He's putting a little more pepper on this now.
The fight has absolutely exploded. Big shots to the body by Frausto.
Yeah, hit the body head.
Ooh, big shot back
again,
by
Garcia. Again. Folks, we're swinging now.
This is more like it.
This is what you were looking for.
Yeah, he's obviously had a telling off in the corner. Come on now, let's put something on him.
Yeah, no doubt. He said you got a good jab, but what about the rest of your punches?
Enough feeling.
Enough feeling.
Oh, big right uppercut there.
Another
big shots coming in by Frausto.
Frausto right here in front of us, landing the hooks. Again, he has found a home for his right
big
hook
right
and
hook by Garcia. Returns back with the right hand by Frausto. This is lightening up now.
And they are swinging. These are wide hooks.
You almost think to yourself, what were you doing in the first round? Oh, big shots coming in.
This is what we talked about. You hear the thud of the leather.
See, I don't know if I can see it, but it looks like maybe a bit of a nick above the left eye of Garcia. Might just be old age.
Try to get... Woof.
Cheeky right on when he was
on the separation.
Oh, big shots coming in.
And Frausto just leans back a little. He's just finding the space a little bit better than Garcia is Frausto. That's what I'm seeing. He's getting just a little bit better of the exchanges on this.
Yeah, he is. Another good right hand. He's finding a real home for that right hand. Absolutely. Good uppercut. But again, Garcia, game is to come.
Absolutely, just staying in the pocket. He also just doesn't have the pepper on these punches. There's just not as much pop as we saw there.
Oh, see big shots coming in.
Trading hooks.
Credit to both fighters.
Absolutely, and Garcia's hook got there first, but Frausto's hit harder.
Let's come together there. Good right hand. That's literally knocked him on his heels. Again, Frausto really only losing against top level. In fact, they both actually. They've both been against him with top level. Yeah, I knew I saw that there's a nick above the left eye of Garcia.
Yeah, I see it now. Oof. There you go. Garcia's got Frausto backed up into the corner, looking to punish.
Frausto looking really comfortable in the pocket, though. He's happy to fire back.
Yeah, absolutely. Punching his way out. Oof, good slip by Garcia, but not enough.
Great round.
Absolutely.
Who are you giving that to?
I got to give it to Frausto. Like we said, They're both trading the shots in the pocket, and it's just Frausto has more stink on his, if you will. There's a little more pop on those punches, and he's landing more cleanly. He's able to find just these small openings that let his punches land a little bit harder, a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, you're right. And one of the biggest things for me is that he's putting them together now. If you look in the first round, he was ones and twos, whereas now he do threes, fours, fives, and I think that's really helping his cause.
Absolutely. We're seeing here he's able to, and here's the thing, it's hard to get a fighter, if your thought process is, well, he'll punch himself out or he's gonna throw too hard. It's only a 4-round fight.
Yeah.
So you've got to be in some bad condition to punch yourself out in a 4-round fight. I don't think either one of these guys, you said the word fit.
Honestly, sometimes you can go in there with do 1 round and go all out and think, wow, three rounds is a long way to go.
Yeah. Curious.
They're talking to each other there with respect.
Right away.
I love seeing that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how, two men massive right hand by Garcia. Two men can go in there, beat the living daylights out of each other. And do you know what? They go for a beer after.
Absolutely.
It's brilliant.
You earned someone's respect that way. That was he kind of brought the glove up into him, and not so much of an uppercut, kind of brought the side of the glove up in that.
Bit naughty.
Dirty tricks, yeah.
Good jab there. Lovely
Nothing
jab
wrong with that.
Frausto.
Oof. Frausto now finding his range, extending all the way on these punches. Garcia fights his way back in.
Two warriors, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. You earn a mutual respect with someone.
There's no deeper respect you can have for someone when you put everything and you give everything. That's why, I mean, if there's any guys out there who boxed or women that boxed previously, you see your gym mates in the street and you'll give them absolute ultimate respect for the rest of your life.
Absolutely.
It reminds me like a Marine Corps or something like that. You're more than friends.
Yeah, you learn someone's soul when you hit them as hard as you can and they keep coming at you.
Big time.
Or vice versa.
Shows you what kind of man or woman you are, that's for sure. Oof. Oh,
Oof.
Lovely double left hook there, jab again.
Got to get his hands up. Garcia's getting tagged. He tried to move his head.
Oh,
and
good right hand by Frausto.
For him. Frausto is moving the head for him.
Be careful, because the referee's having a look here.
Absolutely.
Oh, good shot there by Garcia.
Yeah, when your hands are down by your side, you're getting hit.
On the inside. Halfway through the 3rd round here of a 4-round fight. This is why I expected it to be. These guys are more than suitable to do at least a 6th or 8-round fight. And only when they started to 4, I thought it's going to be fireworks. And do you know what? Apart from the first round, I think I was right.
Absolutely. They just had to figure it out. They had to find, sometimes you light that fuse. It's a little longer than you think. You say, is that it? That's all that firework was? And then it explodes. That's what we're getting, is they are popping leather now.
Tough. Big left hook by Frausto. Returned back, though, by Garcia.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Frausto's getting the better of these exchanges, but every about 2 or 3 punches, Garcia lands one of his own. Oof. That hook came over the shoulder there for Garcia. Just walking forward, leaning in, trying to force an inside fight. A couple of body shots there from Garcia. Hook he's bringing over the shoulder is very interesting. It's like a rolling hook. Oof.
Seems in the inside, Frausto seems to throw a lot of hooks, a lot of right hooks, but from quite wide out. They seem to be catching him around the ear and the back of the ear.
Just clever infighting. It's almost, it's one of those things as we close out round number 3. It's been fantastic so far. It's one of those things you hear a lot of the old school guys talk about it, not so many new school guys. Just the fact that guys used to train Greco-Roman wrestling to get ready for boxing. Used to have guys like Willie Pep would train. So the guys couldn't get a hold of him, couldn't grapple him, couldn't get him, and he would just shiv out and hit him on the exit.
That's it. For a bit of the news this evening, a couple of surprises. Daniel Dubois destroys Filip Hrgovic, and that's going to make me look stupid because I put on my social media that Hrgovic will destroy. Destroy him. Yeah, that didn't happen. That was a fail. So, further than that, Deontay Wilder has also been stopped by Zhilei Zhang. So where does Wilder go from here?
Absolutely. The heavyweight division is in full movement.
He's beat by Parker. Now he's beat by Zhang now. Got to be looking at potential retirement plans now for Wilder.
Yeah, absolutely. When the train goes off the tracks, it goes off fast, folks. Make no mistake. But
Fury and Wilder just too much out of each other.
Absolutely.
3 brutal fights.
Speaking of brutal fights,
That's
round
the action.
4. Oof, as they trade right away, sweat flying.
I'm honestly expecting this to go off. Final round, 4 rounds, 2 fit men. This is going to go off. Oh, big shots coming in by Frausto. Oof. Sweat flying everywhere.
And I tell you, I think Garcia has found that power to. His punches are landing with just as much pop as Frausto's were earlier. Just like that.
Big shots, but Garcia's hurt.
Again,
He's got
Garcia's
to hold
wobbling.
on.
He's trying to grab. Garcia can't let him. Riddles off to the body, does Garcia.
It just shows, just switch off for that quarter of a second.
Woof. My goodness.
Oh, big
and
right hand by Frausto.
We are swinging now, folks.
Oh,
my
big
goodness.
left hook. Oh, big left hook coming back by Garcia. Absolute warriors.
Every punch turning the head. I like the way Garcia turns his hips, trying to find that uppercut.
I think I agree with you, though. It just seems that Frausto always just to slightly get that edge on the exchanges.
Absolutely. It's just a little bit better coaching. You've been trained to just find those openings a little bit better.
Oh, big left hook by Frausto. To the
Frausto
body.
again. Oh, and a hook up top from Frausto. Oof. Garcia's stumbled by that hook, but keeps coming forward.
Come together there. And he had a bit of a cheeky headbutt in there as well.
Yeah.
From Garcia.
Yeah,
Bit
referee
annoying.
warning both. Watch the headbutts, he says. Oof.
This is mesmerizing. I can't take my eyes off it. What a fight.
It's one of those you almost don't want to talk. The action
Oh,
calls
big
itself.
left hook by Garcia.
Trading hooks.
Oh, he's hurt.
And it ain't schoolyard.
Oh
my
it's
goodness.
ridiculous.
Garcia turning up the volume, turning up the power.
What a fight.
They separate again, folks. Less than a minute left in this round.
Who wants it?
Garcia finding a home now, doing the damage here in this 4th round. This has been a brilliant fight taking place on the outside, the inside, throwing with speed and power and efficiency and all the toughness.
Like I say, I see these going more of a 6 or 8, 10 round fight. I mean, 4, it's just been too fast. It's just too fit.
No doubt.
This has just
We
been
want
out for
more.
leather. Yeah,
We want
I'm
round
not complaining.
5.
What a scrap.
My goodness.
I just wish that first round was the same. It let me down, but what a fight.
Oh, man. And, folks, you thought we were joking. We said we got 3 fights left, and they're the best ones to come. If that's not a telltale sign that you need to share and let folks know they're missing some of the best fights out there,
That's
then
a cracking fight, wasn't it?
absolutely. Oh, my goodness.
I'll just score it now. I mean, I might even go as far as giving Garcia that last round.
Yes, I do as well.
I just think he was just really put it on him there at the end.
I think his punches started to land with a bit more power. He finally started to find more. He was throwing with more volume and landing a bit more. But I do think it's 3-1.
Yeah,
I think Frausto got him.
I'm trying to literally write down on my sheet here, trying to give him a round. But it's more than possible, though. That's the
Absolutely.
only problem with a 4-round fight. You know what I mean? If you have a couple of bad rounds or you get put down once, you're climbing an uphill battle. But I do agree with you. I think that Frausto definitely won the first. Second, third, I'd say Frausto would, for me.
You just never know if a judge, because the judge also doesn't have the television screen as well. So if a judge is on the side where maybe a punch looked like a hit with a bit more power than what we saw, then they might score it a different way. There you see mutual respect. You go to battle, you earn your opponent's respect. You love to see it. Dan, I think we're just about ready to throw it up to our main man, Justin Simmons. And let's find out just who won this great fight.
Unbelievable fight.
Fight fans, I need you to be as rowdy as you can be for these two fighters as they landed bombs beyond bombs and neither one backing down. But we do go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Anthony Moss, Judge Michelle Morales, and Judge Ray Zaragoza have scored this battle all 40-36 in favor of your winner. Out of the red corner, fighting out of Alvin, Texas, Buster Armando Brasso.
They give him every round.
I guess so. They
Clean
saw
swoop.
something different. But at the same time, the result is the same.
Yeah.
Armando Frausto picking up a hard, double tough victory over Jose Edgardo Garcia. Awesome, awesome fight. Nothing to be taken away from Garcia, but one man must win. And that was Armando Frausto. Awesome fight.
Brilliant fight.
Thank you.
Like I say, for the first one, I thought, hey, I've made a right mistake here. But then, no, I think they both realised, listen, it's only 4 rounds. Let's just go toe to toe, and it was a great fight.
Absolutely. It's one of those, they just look at each other and said, man, let's just figure it out. Let's figure it out who's the better fighter.
I've got a prediction for this next one.
Oh, okay. I love predictions.
You know how good I've been at predictions today. I said Ergovic would beat Dubois. Didn't. I said Wilder would beat Zhang. Didn't. And nearly happened again with how good that fight was in the first round. So I think in this next fight there's going to be a stoppage.
Okay. Going to be a stoppage.
Yeah. I think one of us should do kind of a forfeit.
Okay.
What do you think? We'll talk about stuff there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're wrong about that, then I want the lottery numbers, and I'm picking them backwards.
Oh, okay. Probably about right. So next up, we've got Samari Alexander against Roberto Silva. The reason I'm saying that, and it's not just based on a blind prediction, is Samari Alexander has been massively challenged by really good top lads. And just to give you an idea, and I'll give you an idea. So his last loss was to Gerald McClellan Jr., which we all know Gerald McClellan,
absolutely
legendary fighter.
Absolutely.
And also the loss before that was to John Torres, who's fighting for the title tonight in the main event. So, and bear in mind he's got 3 wins and 4 losses. So let's say 2 of that is to Gerald McClellan Jr.
Right.
And John Torres. Was absolutely no shame in that. He's 3-1 as a professional. 3-2 if you were to take that out. The fact that he's 6'3" is the taller man. He's also a southpaw. I just think that there might be a bit of an upset. If I want to throw facts out there, his combined opponents at 29 wins and 4 losses. So he's fought some really, really good kids. Roberto Silva, though, has been stopped. So he's tough. He's durable. He's been in there with Alfonso Lopez himself. But it's going to be a great fight.
Absolutely. Let's go it up and let's get our co-main event started with Mr. Justin Simmons.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, this is our co-main event of the evening, and it will be for the vacant Texas Combative Sports Program Texas Cruiserweight Championship. This is a 6-round affair. Meeting first, fighting out of the blue corner, the current ABO Cruiserweight Champion, Showtime Marie Alexander.
There we see, I do believe that is Roberto Silva on the screen.
We'll soon find out. It's okay, Roberto.
Meeting first, Roberto El Bebe Silva.
There we see coming out. Definitely sounds like he'll be the hometown favorite. Galveston, man, I tell you, this building has been packed out all night, and there's no doubt.
It's a great show.
Absolutely.
It's just so well done, professionally put on.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. So Roberto Silva's 12-3 as a professional. 36 years of age now, though. But he is tough. He is durable. Yeah, like I say, he fought Alfonso Lopez and made a pretty good account of himself. And of course, Alfonso Lopez, a fantastic champion. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this one.
Let's get ready to see his opponent making his way to the ring right now.
And now we meet their opponents, the current ABO Cruiserweight Champion, Showtime Mari Alexander.
I think this will be the real Samari Alexander now. So easy to do when it's live.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, it's all communication. One person tells one person the wrong thing, or mishears, or it's loud in this building. It's thunderous in the in the Galveston Island Convention Center.
But like I say, 3 wins, 4 losses, but against just you don't see that very often.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He's fought in the away corner all his career, and I just think that this might be, on paper, really, if Samari was to beat Roberto Silva, regardless as, you know, the underdog, he's the champion.
Yeah.
It'd be a big upset, because you're talking 3 and 4, so 3 wins, 4 losses, or 12 wins, 3 losses. So, yeah, looking forward to this one.
Actually, I've got the win probability here. Actually, I believe Alexander is listed as the win probable favorite, but he's in the blue corner.
Maybe that's down to, because you're looking through BoxRec, so that's generally like a point system.
Okay.
So, because he's fought better opponents, so
right.
Yeah, he might well
Same
be
thing
right.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Same thing you're saying. So, there we have it. We await blue corner man himself. Tell you what, some of these cats
must play the album.
Some of them walk from the tip of the island. They're hanging out on the beach.
Tip of England.
Shamari Alexander making his way down to compete for the Texas Cruiserweight Championship.
Again, southpaw, 6'3", bigger man. I don't know. It's gonna be a good fight. This.
Southpaw is such. At this level, we talked about it before, and I harp on it because it is always such a big thing. The southpaw competition, that puzzle box, how do you solve it? Can you solve it? You know, that's going to be the big question for Roberto Silva here tonight.
So this is going to be for the Texas State title as well as the ABO title. So it's going to be a cruiserweight title.
Let's go to Justin Simmons and get the official announcements.
All right, fight fans, we are here in Galveston, Texas at the Galveston Island Convention Center for our co-main event of the evening, brought to you by Anglia Homes and El Tigre Promotions. This is for the vacant Texas Combative Sports Program Texas Cruiserweight Championship, and it will be for 6 rounds. Let's meet first. Out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 198.4 pounds. Tonight, they step into the ring, an already confident champion. In their 3 previous wins, 2 were garnered by way of knockout. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, representing Mayweather Boxing Club, this is the current ABO champion, Showtime Mari Alexander. And his opponent, over in the red corner, he weighs in at 198.6 pounds. This tenacious fighter returns to the ring for the first time since their victorious outing of October 2022, looking for their 2nd consecutive win and to add championship gold to their resume. From Edgebrook in Texas, please welcome Roberto El Bebe Silva.
It's got some support, that's for sure. It's
yeah, no doubt about it.
Here.
Your referee, giving the instructions, Joseph Rodriguez.
Here we go. Silva and Alexander. Right away, Silva looking to turn this into an inside brawl. Alexander looking to find his range, looking to float away.
The ring announcer said, representing the Mayweather boxing gym, even having been around that level of fighters, not just the fighter himself, is massively influential. Alexander just feeling him out at the moment. Oh, good left hand there.
We'll say he leaned his head very low a minute ago. There he goes again. And Silva actually clipped him with an uppercut. Just be careful with that. You've got the height. Don't kill it. Silva touching his way in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can also say, looking at, again, a bit forensically, but walking forward very, very, very flat-footed, Silva.
Yes. He's got Alexander leaning against the ropes a lot, and every time he does, this crowd comes to life.
It's okay showboating. There's nothing wrong with that. And you're not hitting, but he's not throwing enough right now, Alexander. I know it's early in the fight, don't get me wrong.
Absolutely. I believe he might be looking for maybe the left straight, but every time he ducks his head under, Silva throws thunder. If it can clip it one time, that might be a bad sign for Alexander. There we go, finally.
There's a good right up there.
Yeah.
By Alexander.
Alexander finally started to throw some a little bit there as they got to that clinch.
Again, when you've got a fighter who, is not as active as far as throwing punches, if the other guy's even just putting pressure on, you're going to end up winning the fight.
Absolutely.
Or at least the round.
The referee sees it as control. It may not always be control. It may just be jousting for position, but it's all perception, right? Oof, good left hook, slips over the top for Silva.
Lovely shot. Yeah, not a lot from Alexander this round.
Absolutely. Silva's coming dangerously close every time with that. It's not really a hook. It's like a hooker cut. You kind of throw it at that odd angle.
He's looking to nick that left hook over the southpaw jab.
Good jab there from Alexander. There the hook kind of connects.
Again, really not a lot to call home about there, was there? It was very, very slow start by Alexander. I don't even really think that Silva did land a lot, but just out the fact that he did more optically than he won. Yeah.
I mean, if you're in a fight, and I know it's more than a fight, it's the sweet science, et cetera, but you got two guys throwing fists at each other. The guy that threw more, I got to say, kind of won.
Yeah, even if he didn't land as many. It's an unusual round, but again, it goes with the theme of the last fight. We said that the first round of the last there's a feeling out process, but let's hope it catches fire a little bit more in the second round.
Yeah, I think Alexander's corner right now. I can see his hips moving. The coach is kind of talking to him and telling him, hey, like, you got to move. You got to do X, Y, Z. He's trying to get that fire into him, I got to believe, to maybe throw a little back. Not just move away, but throw a little back.
That's it, yeah. You're not going to win a fight just dodging punches and not throwing anything.
Right away, Silva walks right into him and gets into firing range. See the way Alexander is trying to use that reach and use that glove to disrupt the jab. Just reach out, those southpaw tactics.
Absolutely, but, you know, and I appreciate you'll have supporters watching and stuff. Just talking, I wouldn't care who's in the other corner. It's just that he needs to throw more, because right now he's not throwing anything.
Yeah, no doubt. There's a
And
lot
certainly nothing with substance.
There's a lot of fun tactics and tricks and everything, but there's no punches thrown. None of it means anything. It's a good straight. Just didn't have anything on it. Silva just muscled through it and got to the inside.
Referee splits him off. Bit of wrestling there.
I tell you, Dan, I really think Silva might, especially as this goes on, if Alexander can't wake up, Silva might clip him on one of these shots.
It's only a 6-round fight at the end of the day, Clay. And right now, we're now nearly halfway through the second round. And
I think Alexander's thrown 10
I'd
punches.
probably say 5.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know. Commentators curse.
Heard us. Just the way he leans his head down with no cover.
Let's say that was a good left hand, though.
Yeah, quick straight. All right, he's finding the range now. Maybe he's going to look to turn up the volume. He can land those at range. It'll be a difference maker because make Silva take punishment to get to these clinches.
He needs to give him a reason not to walk forward. That's what he needs to
Absolutely.
do. At the moment, he's like, why don't you just come on me and I'll duck my head out the way? No.
Ooh,
Big
good left hook. Silva. Oof, and a
Good left
straight
hand.
return.
Oh, and a good jab. That jab hurt.
Absolutely.
Hopefully that's woke him up now.
Remember that he was in a fight. Silva looking to touch his way in. Alexander has to do. He has to throw that left. He has to land down the pipe like that. Can't just let Silva get to the target unobscured.
And not fire back.
Yeah, like you can't just let him get there. You got to make him walk through something.
Yes, I agree.
Woof. Bit of a slip there.
Oh, it's a good left hand. I think he's starting to find his range now and realise that he needs to put a bit on.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong. He's comfortable when he goes back because he's not really getting lit up inside. But it's just you shouldn't be letting someone get that close to you. Not when you're the taller, longer arms. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Southpaw, it just makes sense.
It's almost like he was waiting for the counter punch to open, but he didn't want to throw anything until the counter showed itself. And the counter won't show itself if you're fighting a good boxer. You have to create it.
Yeah,
create the counter.
Create an opening. Yeah, absolutely. But if he's more hell-bent on waiting for Roberto to do something so he can move, and that's his priority, that's not what it's about.
Yeah, what's going to happen is Silva's going to steal round. All of a sudden, he stole the fight. No, not stealing it. He won the fight.
Interesting, though. Who do you think won that last round?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm not sure because both fighters landed well, but again, they might give it to Silva just based on more volume.
Yeah, you may well done. Yeah.
Because when Silva, I think he landed the biggest punch, but Alexander came right back with thunder.
Do you know what? I'm going to score this.
Okay. Alexander is arguing with the ref to start this round. I'm not sure.
Always a good idea.
Again, the hand fighting.
I'm going to give him a share of that last round. Too close. Silva in the red, green and white shorts. Alexander in the black and grey.
Oof.
Just missed with a massive left hook.
A splattering of sweat all over us now.
Don't want to get caught with one of them. Getting a referee telling off from the referee for hitting on the back of the head, Alexander.
I almost wonder if Silva's deterring the jab. Maybe that's what's throwing off the rhythm. The way he's popping that lead hand out of the way.
Oh. Again, though, nothing necessarily landed there, but it just looked like that Alexander was more and more in trouble.
I think that might be what it is. Maybe it's just Alexander is so used to landing his jab with frequency from that southpaw position. Now that Silva's disrupting it, there's just nothing there. Could be. Oof. Very close with the left.
Can't mess with that left hook.
Again, and Alexander's been warned a couple times about the back of the head. Alexander arguing again, saying he's grabbing me, he's grabbing me. Good body shot from Silva.
Love the right hand to the body. Lovely right on.
Yeah.
Lovely. The thing is, right now, I feel Alexander's fighting as if it's a 10-round, 12-round fight.
Absolutely. Trying to outpoint the man.
Or out-tire him. He's not going to do that.
Flipping rounds away. I'm telling you, Silva is trying so hard. As we hear the crowd begin to come alive for the hometown favorite, or home region favorite, I guess. The Hispanic culture in Houston travels well, make no mistake. Roberto Silva is the hometown favorite. Alexander not doing much to deter that so far.
He's constantly catching that left hook over his southpaw jab.
It's the hand fighting, that lead hand fighting that they're doing. Silva's absolutely getting the best.
It's just showboating until he just waits till he walks in. I'm not sure understanding what the tactic is.
And Alexander just keeps leaning down. Every time there's a flurry, he squats his head. He leans down. He gets into the path of punches. I'm cautiously waiting. And Silva's begging him to throw something now. Good jab. Good right hook over the top.
Best shot of the fight.
Absolutely.
On the bell.
Silva feeling good. You're scoring it over there, my man. What you got?
I'm glad you said that because I could be the wrong guy.
I saw your score.
Yeah, I was like, that can't be right. Yeah, I'm glad you said no. That was Silva's by a mile. Alexander didn't do anything.
Absolutely. I think we've kind of got it the same.
Yeah.
One tie round and then 2 for Silva.
Yeah, I don't see Silva losing a round at all so far. So we're 3 rounds in now. Alexander.
Let's be clear, we're seeing some of these Facebook comments. We got folks pulling for Alexander. We got folks pulling for Silva.
Yeah, we got Liliana Barbosa, go Roberto Silva. We got Juan Paz came to see Carlos Nava, and he did not disappoint. Congratulations, 13 now. Yeah, brilliant. Let's go Alexander from Tanya Brent, Ashia Rahim. Let's go Alexander. Let's go Silva from Amanda Martinez Cintron. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure you share the post so we can get your friends and family and everybody around the world can watch this. We just love free boxing.
This is the first time Alexander isn't looking to really float away. He's trying to stay in the pocket now. It looks like
he's gonna have to because he needs to win rounds. Well, he's lost his title. It's literally that simple.
Ooh, Silva slipped in the left hook there. This thing is, Alexander has Silva reaching on a lot of these shots. There's just nothing returning. There's no return fire, no counter. Silva just pawing at him.
Oh, massive right hand. That was the best shot of the fight.
Absolutely, and Silva says that all you got. Alexander now trying to find it. Oh, there it is! Alexander leaned down into it. We've been talking about it all fight. He leans down into the right hand, and he's wobbled.
Hopefully now we can see something from both fighters. Well, not so much from both fighters, more from Alexander.
Absolutely.
Good right hand by Silva.
Yeah, Silva's been looking for that sort of, like I called it a hooker cut earlier, that swinging up uppercut. He finally found it. He's looking to set it up again. You saw as he landed the jab, he squats down. He's trying to generate the power into that hook.
Good head movement there by Silva.
Silva feeling good. He is looking for that uppercut.
He's loading up now, Silva. He's not. It's kind of like he got hit and he thinks, right, I'm going to smash it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like, I found my opening. I'll tell you, it's a real. I hate to be this guy, but it's a real problem when you are the taller fighter and you're getting thudded by uppercuts.
Well, yeah.
That's Mike Tyson.
This should be the last punch you're worried about, right?
That's Mike Tyson.
Yeah, right.
He's a pro at it.
I think Alexander's natural proclivity is just wanting to lean his head out of the way of the jab. He gets walked right into that uppercut.
Pretty sure he caught that shot, to be fair. The crowd go mad, but I'm pretty sure he caught it.
And that can play a hand in the judging as well, though.
It can, especially when the other guy's throwing nothing.
Oh, for sure. It's like, well, at least I was entertained by one guy.
Yeah, oh, God.
Got a headbutt. That's bound to happen, especially with the way Silva is jumping in. Here's the thing. We saw it. When Alexander does throw, he's doing a ton of damage. That uppercut again.
I'm going to be honest, I don't understand the tactic.
Again.
I don't understand the tactic.
Yeah.
What's his corner telling him?
Yeah,
make sure what they must be saying to you, make sure you pose until he tries to throw punches at you, and then don't throw a punch back, and then let's do it all over again. I don't understand how.
When he did throw, it landed with a ton of force. It was one of the best punches of the fight, no doubt. Until that uppercut, I just think there's a lot of his natural, like I said, his natural proclivities. I think his instincts tell him to kind of duck to get out of the way of the jab, and Silva's loading up and just landing that hook.
Listen, it takes a lot of cojones to get in that ring.
Look at this right here. And I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Alexander is complaining. He's talking about pulling down the back of the head. He's holding me. Is this and that. This is the point where a coach needs to tell him, stop, get into a fight with the guy. You're in a fight.
He's got to now.
You're not boxing. He wants to complain to the ref, and he wants to tell him he's pulling on this, he's doing this, he's headbutting the XYZ. Doesn't matter. You are in a fist fight now. Go win. Go bring home the cruiserweight title. Stop complaining. Go get in a fight.
You were saying, listen, Billy, what he should be saying is you're going to have to get at least the knockdown and win all the rounds, otherwise you've lost.
Yeah, you can't. It's time to stop boxing. It's time to start fighting. And I hate to say it that way, but you've got to throw something. Because Silva sure is going to keep throwing.
Loads of love coming in from social media. People saying Silva.
And no doubt. Oh, body shot low. Alexander trying to return.
To the back of the head from Alexander.
Again.
Oh, that's a big right hand.
Finally throwing something now. And Silva returning fire. It looks like a fight finally broke out here in round 5. And Silva wants it. Alexander returns the
massive
favor.
Hook to the body there by Alexander.
Again, finally.
Like I say, it's like he's woke up.
They must have told him you've lost 4 rounds.
Well, yeah. I think I give him share of 1.
Yeah. But as a coach, you may not want to tell him that.
Yeah.
At this point.
You've got to be telling him. Look what happened again. Sorry to bring you back up. Look at Tyson Fury the other day with Usyk. His corner saying, "Oh no, you're winning the fight. No, it's going to be close. You go out. You need to make sure it's yours.
To win, yeah." Alexander again complaining about back of the head.
The thing is, when he does throw, he's actually really explosive and really strong.
He finally.
Right hand by Silva.
It's got to be frustrating too. You see the way Silva drives the forehead under the chin. It's a frustrating feeling. It just feels like you're getting bullied in there. You can't do anything about it. That thick bone of the forehead going right into the jawline. When Alexander threw back, oof.
He's extremely frustrated, isn't he?
Yeah,
I think that's the key thing here. Yeah, realistically, if he shoved a ramrod jab in his face, then he wouldn't be in that position.
Absolutely. When he throws, he does well. Oof. And Silva's returning. That's what you need. You got to grit your teeth and get into a fight, young man. Let's go.
It's a good jab, though, by Alexander.
Absolutely. And Silva's ready for it. And now he's got Silva on the back foot. But then he stops throwing, and Silva gets right back on the inside. Immediately hit him in the back of the head, too. He is hitting him in the back of the head, Dan. The jab is thunderous when Alexander actually throws it.
Good right hand to the body there by Silva. Oh, really
good right
loading
hand.
up now.
That might be, that's a close one. I don't know how you score that. Actually, I do know how you scored. Tell me about it.
I mean, some people might have a case of giving them a share of that round. Just still don't think he did enough. I think that still the clear landed punch from Silva.
I do think that was the best round by far for Alexander.
He had a better round.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean he won it.
No, I understand. Just telling you the mindset.
I think sometimes when someone does, not a lot in a fight, and then he has some success, you give it to him anyway because you not feel sorry for him, but like you look at it more favourably because they've actually done something.
I understand. I think I saw cleaner punches from him. And he actually got Silva on the back foot. And again, it's what I'm seeing. It's why they're judges.
It's subjective, yeah. That's why there's more than one judge.
Sure. Absolutely. And that's why neither of us are paid to do it.
Yeah, you're damn right. So probably get it wrong. Look at me predictions today.
Here we go. Alexander has to throw.
Some people are saying Jamal Lewis said Silva unanimous decision.
There we go. Good straight.
On my scorecard, I've got Alexander needs a knockout.
I agree. And he's looking for it now. If he'd have been fighting like this...
Certainly got some spite in him.
Absolutely. A return fire from Silva. Yeah.
Oh, shouldn't be pushing the referee like that. He'll definitely have a point taken off for that.
Absolutely. That's not going to help his cause.
No.
And I got to understand the frustration. Every time Silva clinches up, he is grabbing a hold. Now. Good left straight. And Silva wants it. Can Alexander bring it here in the final round?
Good left hand there, to be fair, from Alexander.
Absolutely.
A lot of controversy in this fight.
Yeah, no doubt. And Silva is clinching up. There's no doubt about that.
Crowd furious after that.
And Alexander goes to an orthodox stance and switches back.
Oh, big shots coming in from both fighters.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Alexander giving up the boxing, looking to throw. And his eyes are swollen, folks. Make no mistake. Alexander now looking like he's on the hunt.
Oh,
good left hand.
Again, he doesn't really need to get involved here now, Silva. Or just stay close to him like he's done all fight.
Absolutely.
Almost playing into his own game.
Yeah, and Alexander, I understand the frustration because he feels like he's being held. Ooh, good straight there by Alexander.
He's got a minute to go, and he needs the best minute of his life.
Absolutely.
Alexander.
You know, because he feels like good straight. When he actually throws the straight.
He looked like he hit him for a second then.
He's finding a home now for the.
Maybe he's not seeing this, but he's popped his nose there. And his eyes don't look clear.
Yeah.
Silva's.
Yeah, his nose is definitely running.
His eyes are definitely. I think he might have missed it here, you know. Oh no, he's smiling. Maybe he's just playing possum. Oh, I don't know. You know.
When Alexander,
good left hand.
Yeah, he's finally throwing something, and surprise, he's winning. He's winning these exchanges.
Got to be putting him on it, putting it on him now. Oh, and a
But he
left hand by
actually
Alexander.
throws. What a surprise! You got to throw punches to win the fight. Here we go.
He's just left it too little, too late.
No doubt.
Oh,
another one. Oh. Yeah, he has crusted the nose. Well, a great final round. And I understand the frustration from Mari Alexander. He felt like he was being held. Every time the clinch happened, the ref had to reprimand him for a shot to the back of the head. But in my opinion, far too little, far too late. He finally turned it on in the last round. I think that is all Roberto Silva. Now tell me what you think.
I did 59-56 Silva.
There you go.
But I did say that I thought Alexander won that last round.
Yeah, no doubt. When he started throwing punches,
yeah,
he won the fist fight.
He's really strong. He's really strong. But it's almost like he didn't have that I won't call it anger, but just didn't have that venom or that injection of pace at all until
I'm sorry to cut you off. It's almost like it took the referee reprimand and him shoving him, and the point it took all of that for him to remember that he's fighting another man.
Like he thought, oh, Joe, I need to fight back now.
And that's when he won the round. So it's kind of one of those situations. Oh, now I can see why the guy's 3 and 4, most likely about to be 3 and 5. You hate to say it that way, but it's like if you don't have that giddy up and go, it's only a 6-round fight.
Yeah.
You know, and we saw at the end there, he had the tools.
You haven't really got a lot of time to do much in 6 rounds, really. I mean, it's not.
And I think he threw over half of his punches in the 6th round.
Probably more.
But regardless, and we don't mean to just sit here and rag on one person, because they are competing for those beautiful belts being held by those beautiful women.
No, listen, we're not knocking a fighter. It doesn't make. It's not him. It could be anybody in there.
Absolutely.
It's just that at the end of the day, facts are, go to the punch stats. I absolutely guarantee within the first 4 rounds, he threw more, like you just said there, in the last round than he did all fight.
Absolutely.
That's not knocking anybody. That's just that's what happened. And it's a shame because he was really strong. He was extremely frustrated, and I think that played a big part in the fight. And obviously, pushing the referee's arm down and things like that proved the fact that he was just really, really frustrated.
Absolutely. And you did count the point deduction in your totals, correct?
But
you did, when you brought your total, you said 59-56. That's with the point deduction, right?
No, that's not what they do. Hey, there you go then. Yes, so 50. Hey, thank you. Look at you, correcting me. 59-55 then.
I can subtract 1. But anyway, let's figure it out. Mr. Justin Simmons in the ring for the official decision.
59-55, I'm saying.
Round of applause for these two warriors that brought championship effort throughout this entire championship fight. Our judge, Anthony Moss, Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Judge Ray Zaragoza have all scored this fight 59-54. Your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner from Edgebrook in Houston. And now, the Texas Combative Sports Program Texas Cruiserweight Champion, Roberto El Bebe Silva.
The right man won at the end of the day. There's no doubt about it. It's a shame that obviously Alexander didn't put it on a bit. We might have at least seen a more competitive fight, because I don't think there was anything to do with talent there or skill or anything. It was just more will, wasn't it?
It's what we kind of talked about earlier. You can have all the technique and you can have all the strategies and everything else, but if you don't have the morale, the right mindset coming in, that you're coming in to win and what you need to do, then, I mean, the fight will just slip away from you. But congratulations to Roberto Silva, your new champion. And let's go up to our man in the ring, Mr. Justin Simmons.
Fight fans, this is our final intermission of the evening. This is your final chance to get those alcoholic beverages. Your final chance to get that one last nibble of food. Your final chance to get that one last t-shirt from our lovely vendors who have visited us here at the Galveston Convention Center. We are live once again here on the El Tigre Promotions Facebook page, Clear Live Media YouTube page, and clearlifemedia.com. Again, our final intermission, everyone. Coming up next, our main event of the evening. As we come back and turn to our wonderful, beautiful and incredibly athletic Otago Development Ring Models. Make some noise for that one last final shirt to take home with you. All right, be rowdy so they know where to send this shirt. Let's see some hands. Where's this shirt going, y'all?
So the United Way gives us a chance to give to a variety of different agencies. They support over 20 agencies.
We like that. We know that the money that's given to the United Way, every penny's accounted for. The organization that they're giving the money to, you know, they have fiscal responsibility.
And they're here to support the community and our nonprofit organizations that are out here doing the heavy lifting. And so it's just another way to utilize us as credible organizations to invest in us, and we will bridge the gap with those organizations that need those resources.
And then we always hear the stories about, from the different organizations United Way gives to, about how someone was helped or how their life changed through the United Way, the help that came through the United Way.
They are the people who are going to be working in our plant, and they're going to be our employees come sometime in the future.
I really like the United Way. They're what I call a tip of the sword organization. They are meeting community needs at the very tip of the sword, where people who maybe can't help themselves need help.
Every little bit counts, whether you are a $15, $20, $30, $100,000 investor all the way down to 1 cent, 2 cents, $2 and $3. Every little bit counts. Your voice matters, so make sure you come get involved with us.
Our employees really get excited about being able to choose what specific charity they want their donation to go to. And so they feel like a personal connection.
That's United Way. They've already vetted all of their partners, and they're going to make sure that they maximize the dollar that you invest.
That's why we like to give through them, and A&A will continue to support them.
Learn more ways to donate to the United Way Galveston County Mainland and your impact on the community by visiting uwgcm.org.
We've got our 65 big block that we built for another old friend of ours that we built another car for. It just hadn't been running right. I haven't delivered the car to him yet. It just hadn't been running right, but finally kind of figured out between carburetor, valve train issues, I had to readjust all the valves on it, and finally I've got it running really decent. Maybe you guys want to hear that. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's see if it's a crank. I mean, it's always the first time for everything, right? So Let's see.
Look at that.
Now she sounds right and she's actually acting right. We do the best work. We want you to be happy with your vehicle right here at Muscle Cars of Texas.
Folks, there is one fight left on the evening. It is John Torres, undefeated, 8-0, facing off against Kevin Johnson, 4-2. And you were asking me, just before we went live, how do I feel about it? I've seen Torres fight before. He's a spectacular fighter, but there's a narrative around this fight. Tell me kind of what you're thinking, where you're at, Dan.
Yeah, I just think that, for me, it's a great fight anyway. So, if you're looking... it's a big step up for Torres. Torres 8-0, Johnson 4-2. But I think there's still more in it, as far as Kevin Johnson beat, an 8-0 Jalen Stanley back in December. So what's the difference here to fight someone else who's 8-0? So I think that it's the weight thing for me. So he's coming in 2 or 3 pounds heavier than he should have done, so therefore he can't fight for the Texas state title. The only person who can win this tonight is John Torres. So you've got to think, I'll use someone else's words. I'll use John Torres. I interviewed John on Friday at the weigh-in, and he said how he was a consummate professional, and he's basically along the lines of, well, if that's where his mind is, then that's up to him. Which I see what you're saying, but again, is there a more sinister way? Is it that he wants to come in bigger, rehydrate? Because he did look gaunt. Does he want to be stronger? And this guy was big, even though he was gaunt. And like I say, we generally are when we're weighing in, but it's just, I don't know. It's going to be a good fight, this. But John Torres is very, very talented. He's 30 years of age now, so it is time now to step up, to kick on, because Father Time waits for no man.
No doubt about it. And that's the thing, too. Like, people don't realize, if you've never had to do it, people don't realize how much a weight cut takes out of you. And you're talking about, 2 or 3 pounds. If one person had to cut Like, just think about, how hard it is to get 3 pounds of body fat, and then you think about 3 pounds of water weight. And that's the whole thing. It's 3 pounds of water weight. That's the stuff your body uses to fuel these fights. Is if you have to keep going. If you didn't have to cut that, and your opponent did, on top of you already being the bigger man, that's a huge advantage for you. The weight cut is a killer for athletes. And so we'll just have to see how it plays out. I mean, that's, we talk about it like it's a narrative, but the cool thing about boxing is, with all these other sports, we have football and baseball, and, a narrative is a narrative. It may not play out. With boxing, we get to see it live and in living color, live and in public, and that's what's about to happen here with Johnson and Torres.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, the one thing I did find interesting is what John said to me about him being bigger. So he said, well, yeah, he might have lost, he might have missed weight this time, but I'm probably going to come in at 187, 189, which is like 20 pounds more. That's like a stone and a half to us.
Yeah.
Or, what, 20, 21 pounds to you guys?
Over 20 pounds, yeah.
That's a lot.
It is. It's a much bigger.
That's a lot. So, if Kevin Johnson's plan is to come in as the bigger, to take the 8-0, maybe he's got the wrong idea, because John Torres is going to come in. But I really, to be fair, I'm very fond of John Torres and his team. John, he's a family man, and he's unapologetic about it. He loves his kids, and he says, listen, I'm professional. He's very talented. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where he goes. But again, 8-0, make him 9-0 now if he wins this. But I don't think it's going to be a one-way street by any
no doubt. You have to go through another man to tell that story. But here's the thing: we are right around the corner for finding out exactly what's going to happen. Speculation can stop, and we can find out. But we're actually going to find out right after this one last break. And then I believe we're going to come back for our main event. So stay with us, share it out, let people know the main event's coming. It's been an awesome night of fights so far. And we'll be right here, Clear Life Media and El Tigre Promotions.
My name is Tabitha Stapp. I'm the project manager at B&O Construction. We are at the T-Box located in League City, Texas. Everyone, kids can come in here. It's not just golf. They have all kinds of games on here. You can do bowling, basketball, soccer. There's some zombie game that the kids love, like literally anyone.
T-Box isn't just golf. We offer a bunch of different things for the kids. So bring the family out, come enjoy some drinks, and let the kids play. Beginners up to college golfers, any skill level. You can do driving range, you can actually play courses, you can play different games, closest to the pin, long drive.
We completely renovated this whole space. We expanded it, and we did the whole build out here.
You can learn more about B&O Construction on our website at bnoconstructionllc.com. B&O Construction offers quality construction, great value, and honest service. Hi, my name is Ryan Stubbs, president of B&O Construction, located here in the heart of League City, Texas. We offer commercial and residential general contracting needs for all the surrounding areas of Galveston County. Here at B&O Construction, we offer a multitude of services for all of our clients and customers to make sure that we're able to reach and achieve all of our clients and customers' goals. B&O Construction offers quality construction, great value, and honest service. You can learn more about B&O Construction on our website at bnoconstructionllc.com or call us at 832-738-2233.
They are a beast all by themselves. They are so different than any of these other things that are on the road. The C2s, 63 through 67 Corvettes, those are my favorite. I think that's by far the sexiest looking car on the planet, even today. To fit all that stuff in that little package is tough, but we make it happen right here at Muscle Cars.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life Media specializes in video production, live streaming, photography, podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com.
Welcome back, folks. The time is upon us. It is time for our main event. It has all been building to this, a whole night of fantastic fights. And let's close the show out. Let's go up to Mr. Justin Simmons for the official announcements.
All right, fight fans, this is it. This is the moment you all have been waiting for. It is the main event of the evening. 8 rounds of championship boxing to determine the vacant Texas Combative Sports Program Texas Super Middleweight Champion. Let us meet both our combatants. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, it will be Kevin KJ Johnson.
Kevin Johnson making his way down.
Very, very good all-rounded fighter. This is not going to be one-way street, I'm telling you now. It's going to be a great fight.
No doubt about it. Kevin Johnson in the ring, one half of our main event. We get ready to face his opponent, and I am putting money on it. John Torres will receive quite the ovation on his entrance.
Yeah, we're getting loads of love as well online for John Torres. He's a very, very well-liked fighter.
And let's meet their opponent. Out of the red corner, this is John Hercules Torres.
Here he comes, John Torres. They call him Hercules.
Crowd are going crazy for him here.
No doubt. It's like
in
a
Galveston,
rumble.
Texas.
Like Hercules walking into Greece. It's John Torres in Galveston, or heck, let's just say John Torres in the state of Texas. Because everywhere he goes, the people follow.
He's got such a big following as well from the Puerto Rican community, which the world renowned for following the fighters everywhere they go.
Absolutely.
If you are watching the stream live, thanks for watching. You can see all you watching. If you can just share this stream, it'd be great to have more people coming and join this. This is going to be such a good fight.
In-ring introductions now, Mr. Justin Simmons.
All right, fight fans, again, we thank you for joining us here at the gorgeous Galveston Island Convention Center here in Galveston, Texas, as we are welcoming our fans streaming worldwide on the El Tigre Promotions Facebook page, as well as clearlifemedia.com and the Clear Life Media YouTube page. Again, this is the main event of the evening for the vacant Texas Competitive Sports Program Super Middleweight title, and it will be an 8-rounder. A big thanks to all of our sponsors: Anglia Homes, El Tigre Promotions, Otego Development, Progressive Rejuvenation, J-Bar M Texas Barbecue, Pistolas y Música, Pueblo Boxing, Loaded Pistol, and our friends over at Clear Life Media and Boxing TV. This fight is sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation, ringside supervisor Joseph G. Salazar. Our ringside physicians, Dr. Jorge Guerrero, as well as Lubor Jarlumik. Our timekeepers ringside, Robert Isaac and Teresa Reina. And our judges, the 3 of them scoring ringside, Michelle Morales, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza. Now, fans, let us meet our combatants for this championship contest. First, starting with the gentleman on my left. In the blue corner, standing alongside trainer Nico Hernandez, this slick southpaw has gone the distance in their last 5 professional bouts, victorious in 4 career bouts with 1 KO. Looking to add championship gold to their resume from Wichita, Kansas, it is Kevin KJ Johnson! And their opponent out of the red corner, weighing in at 168 pounds, this explosive KO artist enters the ring with a perfect 8-0 record, amassing 6 KOs in the process. Tonight, an opportunity to become a champion, originally from Orocovis, Puerto Rico, now fighting out of Baytown, Texas. This is John Hercules Torres. Our referee giving the instructions, James Green.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to call this clean right here, and I'm going to call this clean right on this side, okay? You got your instructions in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, back to your corners.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the main event. It is time to smash!
Here we go, folks. Torres and Johnson. Torres in the red, Johnson in the black.
I can't wait for this fight. I've been looking forward to it all week. 2 quality operators.
That's why you flew in, right, my man?
That's right, yeah. Is that weight going to make a difference? Because I don't think they look too dissimilar as far as size now.
Yeah, no doubt. Torres looks like the slightly taller fighter. But honestly, when they get in their stances, it looks about even.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right away,
Torres
Johnson.
always seems to have that really good tight guard, which I always like from him.
And it's kind of pawing away the jab of Johnson. This is an 8-round contest. Now, I am correct in saying Johnson cannot win the title.
That's right, yeah.
Yes, because of the missed weight.
He was 2 or 3 pounds overweight.
With quick right hand from Torres.
Torres is the only one who can win this title today.
Again, we spoke about it all night. Johnson said he does not care about winning the title. He cares about taking away that O in Torres' name. I mean, if he can get a reputation as an undefeated fighter beater, the beater of undefeated fighters, that's a heck of a way to look
make
at
some
things.
money, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
There's a guy over in the UK who's call him a journeyman, but he's a jab. Called Ben Fields, and he took that many O's off people. They call him the O-taker, like the Undertaker.
So they both kind of landed jabs. Torres has just had much more thump on it.
Solid jab, that. You don't want to be walking into that all night.
Absolutely. The way he angled off on it as well.
Of course, both southpaw fighters, which always makes things
interesting,
a
yeah.
little bit more interesting.
A lot of jabs.
Local jab.
Right on the forehead. And I like, too, that Torres isn't just throwing it high. He's also aiming for the body with the jab, mixing it up high and low. Little head feints as well from Torres.
Quiet start, though, from both fighters, really.
No doubt. We talk about that feeling out process. You've got a bit more leniency to do it in the 8-round fight. Ooh. Good hook there from Torres.
He just does everything well. I think that's what's so good about him. I wouldn't say he does one particular thing incredible. Good, but he's just so well-rounded. He's fast, he's got a good jab, he's got a good chin.
got good defense. Do you know what I mean?
Fundamentals, yeah.
Absolutely.
Just solid
Good player.
fundamentals. And honestly, that can be enough to win you a lot of fights. And as we see that 8-0, and I think that round was his. I think he landed with a bit more frequency, and the ones he landed with had a bit more power behind him as well, a bit more game-changing. But it was a touch-and-feel round altogether. But I got to give round one to Torres.
That's it, yeah. I mean, to be clear, I'm not knocking Torres at all. I think he's a very, very talented fighter. I just think he's just so well-rounded as a fighter.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with saying that somebody doesn't do anything exceptionally well.
Well, look at Deontay Wilder. He's got absolutely blasted out today by Zhilei Zhang. Yeah?
Yeah.
He's got one trick, then everybody knows it. His big right hand.
Absolutely.
He can't keep you brilliant forever.
It's legendary power, but, you have to be able to protect yourself. You have to be able, if your fundamentals aren't there.
Exactly.
Fundamentals are the name of the game as we start round two.
We notice how both fighters are concentrating on a jab to the body.
Yes.
To be fair, for so many years it's been so underappreciated, but it's so damaging. It wrecks right to your solar plexus.
You pay dividends with it over time. It just saps the life out of fighters. Johnson kind of letting the hands go a little bit on this round, but like you said, that tight guard of Torres preventing a lot of that damage, it seems, so far.
Absolutely. Showing a feint there. Old Hercules.
Just trying to see how people react.
Hand. Great left hand there. Set it up really, really well. Torres.
It's got to be interesting when you fight another southpaw. It's like all of a sudden, my jab is free. I don't have to punch through someone's hand or move either way to set it up.
Well, that's it. I mean, obviously, it's this in recent years. I feel like there's more. I don't know why, but it seems like there's more. But it was mainly due to back in the day. You just didn't see many southpaws. But that's the thing, though. But like southpaws don't see many southpaws. So
exactly.
That's the thing. They've got the same thing.
Torres, you saw the way he's just kind of using these little head feints, these little snap feints to kind of get Johnson to back up so he can get him to fight against the ropes. These little head feints.
Lovely body work there by Torres.
And when Johnson doesn't back up, Torres punishes him.
Slow start, really, from Johnson.
Yeah, he started trying to let the hands go at the beginning of this round. Yeah, just these little feints.
Nice work. He just seems to me the busier fighter. He's putting them together in 3s and 4s, whereas if you look at Johnson, he's barely doing anything more than 1, 2. I just feel that's the difference.
Yeah, no doubt. It's got to be tough when you throw 1, 2, and you feel like you're hitting glove. It can be
good body shots there by Johnson. Yeah, you're right.
It can be discouraging from throwing more, but you have to keep throwing the volume. Combinations open things up.
Good left hand there by Torres. Great shot.
And Torres doing a good job just taking these small steps. And like I said, little feints are just walking Johnson back, and he's slowly getting back more toward the ropes.
I was just literally about to say, I wouldn't mind seeing that shot to the right of the body with left hand from Torres. Good shot that back there by Johnson. Very well matched, aren't they?
Yeah,
very well matched.
Got to be a bit like fighting a mirror, it seems like. Good back and forth action, nothing crazy. We kind of didn't expect a slugfest. These guys are at the top of the card for a reason. Now, I will say this. Johnson not really getting on the inside much. He's kind of finding his range, picking apart. He's looking to get into the jab fest and everything like that. The size won't play nearly as much of a difference there. I got to believe. You might have a little more power on your punches, but even then,
I think that Torres is rehydrated very well. Again, he says he's a consummate professional. So.
Round 3, about ready to get started.
I've seen it so far.
So far, I've got Torres. Far in both.
Too. I just think he's been a busier fighter.
Absolutely. Johnson hasn't looked bad. Torres just has looked better. Good jab. Johnson finding a home for his jab, high and low.
I wouldn't mind seeing him throw a feint and then throw that left hand over the top. It worked pretty well for him in the second round there. Torres. Oh, lovely. Turn that jab into a hooker on the side. Great shot by Torres.
Absolutely. You get those hands kind of close up to stop the jab, and it opens up around the ear. Another good jab. That's a snapping, powerful jab from Torres. Johnson talking a little bit. Not sure what he's saying.
Just missed with left hand there. Stink just clipped him, didn't catch him
Yeah,
properly.
and they knew it too. Both men smiled, said, nearly gotcha. I think both men felt like they almost landed lights out shots there for a second.
Ooh. Shot by Johnson though.
Yeah. Torres might have rolled with it a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
But
he took the momentum away, absolutely.
Torres has to be careful. He starts extending over Johnson's shoulder like that. It can open that. It can open up that uncorked pull counter.
Good defense. That's what helps with him. Put his hands so tight. He would have got caught solidly with that right hook, but he didn't because he's got a decent fundamental. So important.
And it looks like Johnson now is looking for the pull counter. He's going to look to roll over the shoulder and then swing the left.
At the moment, Torres is dominating the fight with his jab. Lovely jab to the body there by Torres. Good job back by Johnson.
And it's not just the jab. I mentioned it earlier, just the way he kind of bobs his head in. It makes you think the jab is coming. You think the jab is coming.
Big right hook there by Torres. Big shot. Sweat flew across the ring.
Torres is just being patient and finding his openings, and when he finds them, he punishes them.
I think one of the key thing for me so far is that Johnson seems to be working harder doing the same thing.
Absolutely.
So Torres is really relaxed, nice tight, whereas Johnson seems to be really putting a lot into everything he's putting in.
Absolutely. I could see that 100%. I think a lot of Torres' stuff is he's just able to create these little openings and make Johnson do a lot of the work for him, and Johnson is forcing a lot of his action.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Torres doing a lot of these little micro movements, these head feints, things like that, just to get Johnson to move a little bit or move a hand down, just little things like that, creating openings for the jab. And then we saw the right hook land. And I think Torres is winning. I could see the previous round, not the one we just came out of, but the one before. I could see that going either way. But so far, I think I give it all Torres.
Yeah. I mean, again, you made a really good quote earlier on when you said, you know, it's not that he's looking bad or anything. It's just that Torres is just looking better. That's literally what's happening. And again, I just think that relaxed, you know, kind of economical approach is doing much better for Torres.
Yeah, let your opponent create the openings for you a lot of times, you know.
Good jab to the body there by Torres.
I'd almost wonder if Johnson will start to press the advantage. Again, trying to force those openings. Punch, but all armed there.
He just touched that left hand out there just to see how he'd react. And that's why he smiled at him, because he knew what he was doing. It's a good jab there by Torres.
Johnson does roll well with a lot of these jabs. But the problem is, you know, if it's 4 jabs, 2 of them are landing, about half. Trying. Ooh, and that hook did slip through. That's the combination punching we wanted to see.
That's right. So did the right hook to the body as well. It's good work there. But very explosive by Johnson.
That's more of what he's got to bring, I think. He's got to crack that guard, crack that shell. Just trying to touch.
Again, dominates the fight.
Yeah. Johnson returns. Good uppercut lands there from Johnson. Oof. And a return fire from Torres.
If you see what I'm talking about now, when Johnson throws his shots, and again he's doing well, but it seems like he puts everything into every shot, and that's only going to be tiring. Whereas if you look at Torres, it's just like it's nothing.
Absolutely. Especially when you talk about a guy that had a failed weight cut, you know, and who knows, maybe when he was talking, he said, I don't care about that title from Texas. Who knows, maybe he had a bad weight cut. Maybe he just failed the weight cut, and that was his way of convincing himself he didn't get, you know?
Well, they said it was because he came on the plane travelled from where he lived, and that was the reason for the weight fail. That's a lovely left hand.
Absolutely.
Nice little bit of footwork, yeah.
It's one of those things where people heard the pop of the gloves from Johnson, but I think that's all it was. I think glove hit glove. Torres is doing a great job, but then when Torres hit, you know, I saw head move and sweat and everything else.
Yeah, absolutely. His jab, Torres' jab goes straight out and he comes straight back.
Absolutely.
Which it's hard to counter that. He looks straight down it. I also feel one of the biggest difference in this is footwork, because if you look at the retreat of Johnson compared to Torres, he's working a lot harder going backwards, whereas Torres just seems to pivot and turn, whereas Johnson seems to really spend loads of energy jumping back.
Absolutely. It's these tiny little, you know, economic footwork, economic steps, and you expend less energy to be more efficient, you know, and that's what we're seeing a lot from Torres. I completely agree with you, you know. And we saw in that round when Johnson got tagged, he did the little dance. I mean, it's kind of known at this point that fighters don't really act like something didn't hurt them unless it hurt them, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time that they complain that something's not wrong with them, then they're hurt.
So I think he did feel a bit of that power. And I think his response, I think what we're seeing from Johnson is he's trying to muscle his way back into this fight. He is trying to throw those harder shots and trying to crack that guard by force. And he's just eating more punishment in return from Torres.
Getting more tired too, because
Yes.
he just hitting a brick wall.
And it's those fundamentals. It's the fundamental killer.
I will say, though, Kevin Johnson generally is very, very fit. So I'm not expecting him to just tire. The jab to the body there by Torres.
The jab there. Johnson's trying to be the more explosive fighter. If I'm Johnson's corner, I think I'm telling him I want to see more combinations. You can't trade jabs with this guy.
Good left hand by Torres.
Good
Lovely.
pull.
He waited for it, didn't he?
Yeah. Pull into the counter. That's the problem when he's just pumping these jabs. Torres has the range better than Johnson does, I think, at this point. So when he tries to trade these jabs, he's just getting peppered. The most success we've seen from Johnson has been getting on the inside and throwing the body head.
Oh, lovely body shot by Johnson. Again, even though they were solidly thrown, didn't even touch him.
It's all hitting the arms, yeah.
Just good technique. Oh, fantastic jab.
Jab, yeah. Ooh, good left. And Torres just swing, big heavy swing from Johnson.
He just started with that feint there through his jab. The jab, honestly, is winning him the fight so far.
Oh, big right hand. Or excuse me, left over the top. Best punch of the fight so far.
Another good left hand by Torres.
Torres is starting to turn it up now. And he wants to be careful because we know when Johnson throws, he's going to throw with power. So he just needs to keep playing his game, does Torres.
Just needs to stay and do what he's doing.
Absolutely. You're winning the fight. If it ain't broke, don't break it.
Absolutely, 100%. Misses with that right hook.
My goodness. I think he's realized his power can hurt Johnson. Now Torres wants to be his namesake and be Hercules
massive
again.
Left hand. Huge left hand there by Torres.
Torres, I think, needs to keep the pressure on now because I saw Johnson's eyes start wincing.
Yeah, he felt that one. There's no doubt about it.
Johnson looking to return fire. Torres immediately goes to the high guard again.
Exchanging here against the ropes.
Ooh, and then
this is a cracking fight. It just shows how much of a nice lad he is, you know, because they both did to each other there. Yeah. And he walked up to her, are you okay? Like, yeah, that's cool. I love that.
My goodness.
You can still be an hard man and be a nice man.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. Man, oh man. So here's the thing, closer round, but there's no doubt in my mind. Torres landed the harder shots, landed the bigger shots in that one. So far, I think, yeah, we've got it scored the same. I'm looking at your paper.
Clean sweep so far for me, yeah.
Exactly. Took the words out of my mouth. So as we move on into round 6. And Johnson looks like he is breathing heavy.
It's because he's having to work hard for any kind of success. And even if he does get some success, Torres just responds even better.
Absolutely.
So, again, he's doing well. He's just not doing as good as Torres so far. That's all.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As we get ready here for round 6 in our main event of the evening. Right away, Torres again looking for the jab. Now, he landed that big left, but make no mistake, folks, it was set up by that jab.
His eyes were like wide open, like I said, wow, that hurt a bit.
We had a great shot of it here at ringside.
He's using the feint here again, just trying to set the left hand up.
It just gets Johnson to kind of lean over his shoulder, and that's what put him on a silver platter for that huge left hook. Or left straight, excuse me. It was a left. That's all that really matters. If you ask Kevin Johnson, it was probably a bus. Dan Johnson is starting to throw with his hands down.
I'd be looking for that lead left hand if I was Torres.
Absolutely.
His right hand's very, very low.
Yeah, as he's throwing now, the hands are starting to just drift away from the jaw. Look at this. This is what you're talking about.
He's controlling the fight. He's controlling where he moves. He's controlling the pace of what he's fighting at. He's controlling everything.
It's these tiny little steps.
Good work by Torres. Just good ring generalship in general.
Yeah. See all that work, but it all just results in Torres landing the jab.
Working, yeah, exactly. Working hard, and he's just slipping and sliding. What if he sits in his arms or his gloves or his
Good
elbows?
left hand again from Torres. I'd like to see him throw a jab and then swing it out to the right hook. I know he's having success with his left hand, but the way Johnson leans his head down to that side, he could jab off into a short left, kind of, you know.
He's got big aspirations, though, Torres. I mean, interviewing him the other day, saying, you know, I want the Pachecos, I want the Mungayas, I want these are top kids. And he's like, no, I want them. These are in my weight division. You know, 168. I want to fight him, and you know, he's like, oh,
big
massive!
hand.
I don't know how he stood up from that.
Oh,
what a chin!
Oh, and again, Torres goes
Huge
to the body.
shots coming in from Torres. I have no idea how he stayed on his. It just shows how fit Kevin Johnson is
no
to receive
doubt.
that.
I think his beard touched behind his shoulder.
That
My
was
goodness. Hercules looking to close the show. Oof. My goodness.
Big round for Torres.
Oh, my goodness.
That was probably the best shot seen of the night.
All night, yeah. My goodness. Definitely the hardest shot. We saw some shots actually close the show, but
yeah,
nothing like that. My goodness.
Again, just shows how fit he is.
Absolutely. Kevin Johnson, you know, credit to him. He took that like a champ.
What a chin.
And I'm telling you, I really think I would like to see, and he's having good success with his with his long left hand, so maybe I'm wrong, but the jab into a short right hook, a la, Joe Louis. I would like to see that. The Joe Louis special pop, you know.
It's just a hook off the jab, yeah.
I really think Kevin Johnson's head is moving in that direction to get away now from the left. So who knows? Maybe
he's caught him with two solid lefts in the last couple of rounds that rocked him to his boots.
I think his head will now start to kind of drift away from that side, trying to avoid that. That should set up your lead hook.
The difference is now is Torres knows he can hurt him.
And Johnson is not sure. There's the hook there. Again, you see Johnson is now circling away from that hand. He does not want to get hurt. Torres needs to get back to establishing that jab. The jab is damaging.
He's just moving him wherever he wants him to go.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Johnson.
Very good fighter.
Johnson, almost want to say running for dear life from the left hand. There's the right hook. Back into the jab. Now he's in the corner of the left. Torres now dictating the fight. Body shot from Torres into the jab. Johnson tries to return fire. It's admonished and told to raise those shots. Good jab from Johnson. Torres returns. Good
It's not
jab.
just that, it's the nervous energy as well. He's fainting. He's like, oh, he's moving. He's just missed by about a centimetre with a massive overhand left.
Torres knew it too. There was a big grin on his face. That's the thing. When that jab started to land, Johnson's now circling back toward the power hand.
Everything comes from the jab, and he's showing that. Good jab again by Torres.
Johnson tries to return and gets nothing but glove. Oof. Oh, big hand from Johnson. Torres says right here.
Just shows he's still in it.
Good left, followed up with the right to the body. Johnson trying to return fire.
I think that was a little bit low.
And it's got to be tough because that guard is so tough to get through. You want to get around those elbows maybe by getting low, and you wind up hitting them low.
Johnson's having a bit of success here.
Yeah, look where the fight's happening now. It's in the middle of the ring. Yeah. As I say that, Johnson gets backed up again. Good left
Good
again.
Shot, big shots coming
Big
in from
left
Torres.
again. Torres unloading.
Oh, Johnson
returns fire.
He is no mug. Oh, big left hand by Johnson.
1-1-2, throwing the straights. He's got Torres on the back foot now.
Oh, there's been 2 or 3.
My goodness.
Solid shots that just missed him by a cup. Do you know what? I'm going to give him a share of that, you know.
Fair enough.
I think that Johnson did enough to get a share. And maybe I'm just being over.
You might be doing what we were talking about earlier. You know, he finally showed up.
Yeah, but I do think he did enough to get just a share of that round.
Yeah, I won't argue with it. It was a great fight. And here's the thing, man. We are coming up on the 8th and final round, and this main event has flown by. My goodness. And I think Johnson's corner knows he has to do something.
Well, for me, he needs a knockout.
Absolutely. He has to go out, and it's almost like he was looking for it there at the end of that previous round.
The only
Torres
thing
was ready for it.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No.
The only thing about needing the knockout is you inevitably put yourself in a position to get knocked out.
No doubt about it.
It has to go off. Johnson has to go, hell for leather.
Absolutely. Right away,
Go
Torres
broke.
is looking to take the lead.
Go for broke.
Ooh, again, the left hand of Torres. Good jab there by Torres. And here's the thing. Johnson knows he needs the knockout, but Torres is being the aggressor. He is leading this dance.
Then there's only one winner.
Trying to go body head there is Johnson. Torres having none of it.
Big shot. Big shot there.
Big left hand.
Oh, massive left hand. Again, you hit the nail on the head earlier on. He needs to be the aggressor now. Not Torres. He needs to be the aggressor. Johnson. And he's not. He's getting bullied.
And Torres is taking the fight to him. I'll tell you, Johnson breathing through his mouth now as well.
To be honest, I think I would be if I was having this for 8 rounds.
I wouldn't be breathing, period, after a couple of those shots. My goodness.
I'd be in the ambulance.
My goodness. And the way Torres just parried that jab to bring his left hand. Woof, good left hand. Torres is back of the head.
Do you know, I just want to take time to say, respect to both warriors. This has been a very good, very well fought contest. And, they both got a good future ahead of them. And Torres, he could be something special.
Absolutely. Looks fantastic. Johnson looking to return fire. Left hand there by Torres. Ooh, again the left hand. Swinging for the fences, Torres. Johnson looked at the mat. Did he almost slip? Oof, and the jab again. The beautiful thing about watching Torres fight, everything he has thrown or landed has been set up by the jab.
He's looking to find that big, long left. Torres now.
Johnson returns fire. The crowd is electric. For our main event, Johnson lands again. Torres throws the left.
Torres pull it off. He's got 10 seconds to. Gets caught with the left hand. Torres, a cut opened up on his eye within literally the last 10 seconds.
Throwing, closing the show with a fight. One hell of a fight here. And El Tigre Promotions, Anglia Home Fight Series. Fantastic fight. John Torres and Kevin Johnson.
Literally within the last 10 seconds there, cut open above Torres' left eye.
Yeah.
I bet he's fuming.
He's like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, as if.
He said, I made it 23 minutes without getting scratched.
Yeah, and I do it in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah. Fantastic fight. I think I see how you scored it. I know I feel about the same.
Yeah.
I think John Torres walks away as the champion, but Kevin Johnson, no doubt.
I don't think there's any doubt at all. I gave Johnson a share of, I think it was the 7th round. Other than that, it's a complete shutout. Well, for me anyway.
Yeah, I mean.
And again,
I
that's why we
the
love the sport. It's subjective. Some people might think, oh, saying that though, I don't know how you can argue that, because even if it is you say the aggressor, I felt like Torres was the aggressor for most of the fight.
I feel the same. I think it was just better fundamentals all around. He looked to be at a different level, in my opinion. And that's when your foundation, we keep saying the word fundamentals, but when your foundation is just a step higher than the next guy, your whole game is a step higher than the next guy.
Yeah,
and that's what we saw, I think, here tonight. With all due respect to Kevin Johnson, he put up a great fight. He brought it there at the very end, of course. Again, there you see the corner telling Torres, I don't know when it happened. Must have been the very end. So,
oh, you're kidding? I'm caught.
He's like, why did I throw hands? Why didn't I just float away with my jab?
Just move away.
That's that fighting spirit, man.
All the trainer will be saying is, yeah, I know, you should have been.
It was like, now we got to take 6 months off. Man, oh man. You see there's wear and tear on his face. He's got the black eye, the cut over. There's no doubt that Johnson landed some good shots. I just think much too much was John Torres in this one.
There he is with his coach Lopez. See, I love the amount of love that he puts into his fires. It's fantastic. And there he is holding the Puerto Rico flag. No, sorry, the Texas flag.
That is Puerto Rico.
Sorry,
Puerto Rico.
It looked weird. It looked as he turned it. I saw the star.
Hey, no worries, man. All right, folks. I think this is it. Let's find out the winner of our main event from Justin Simmons.
All right, fight fans, here in the main event, make some noise.
$76.
That's how they scored.
I don't know how people saw that out there, but I definitely didn't see that as being a draw.
I agree completely. Regardless, congratulations to John Torres.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations. But I mean, I'm always honest with people, and you know the truth of it is, I don't know how you can score that as a draw.
I feel the same way. I think we saw one guy get clearly outboxed, but at least the winner is correct in our eyes.
He's happy. Definitely. Yeah, the right guy won.
He's like, where's that judge?
Yeah.
What fight did they
Let me
watch?
do 8 rounds with them.
But hey, regardless, it's been a fantastic night of fights. It culminates with John Torres walking out as the super middleweight champion, improving his record to 9-0, looking fantastic in the process.
Absolutely. He's got a very, very bright future. And I'd like to say 30 years of age, family man, works hard, consummate professional, talented, decent defense, great fundamentals, good, a very, very good team as well in the Lopez team. So yeah, very, very good team, and I wish him all the best in his future. Yeah, what a solid test as well that was.
Absolutely.
Because I think we can both agree that Kevin Johnson is absolutely better than a 4-2 fighter.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Well, 4-3 now, but even better than that. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean,
he actually showed his worth. I mean, it's one of those looking good in a loss kind of thing. But
if he got put in, Kevin Johnson, as the home fighter, he would not be 4-2.
Yeah.
He wouldn't lose until he was 15, 20. Do you know what I mean? He's a very, very good fighter, and it's a very, very good win for John Torres.
John Torres celebrating. He's got the ring girls, the family, the team, everybody there. Congratulations again to John Torres. And folks, I think that's just about going to wrap us up here at Clear Life Media. Once again, thank you to El Tigre Promotions and Anglia Home Fight Series. Everybody coming together to bring you a great night of free fights on a Saturday night. Dan, it's the first time we met, man, but we got chemistry. I appreciate you flying in, brother.
I fancy you too, mate.
But for everybody here at Clear Life Media, clearlifemedia.com, thank you again for joining us. We'll catch you next time for the next bout of fights.